taking the moment, starting all over. Wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. Memories fade, it's easing my mind. I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what I just could do, but now I know I'm better off without you. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing. Taking the moment, starting all over. Wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me awake. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. Wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. The memories fade, it's easing my mind. And I can finally breathe when I'm closing my eyes. I never realized what I just could do, but now I know I'm better off without you. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing. Taking the moment, starting all over. Wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy. I feel the gravity pull and it keeps me away. I would rather be here, lonely in space. I've made up my mind, I just wanna be free. I live my own life in a new galaxy. I wanna be weightless in the silence of the night sky. I wanna free fall into nothing at all. I'm taking the moment, starting all over. I wanna be free and live my own life in a new galaxy.
None other than Miss Yuna. So, Yuna, please do take over.
Hello everyone! I hope you all are doing well as so as we
Always
do.
on the
So
way.
moving
Your
forward
team
towards
is
the first
banning.
banning phase, we can already see that the EVN has banned out the Matilda. And the Matilda with the shield, with the mobility as well, the guiding wind providing a lot of support to the teams in the very critical situation when you are really low on, so the HP will be providing a lot of help for the team. I mean, this is really great support and you don't want to see her in your opponent. So yeah, it's a great choice. So let's see which hero the team Beast will be banning out.
Let's
There,
fight to our heart's
okay,
content!
Your
they are
team is
banning out the
banning.
Lucas. I mean, the new hero into this meta. This season is the Lucas. He is
Time
a
to
really
drop
great
the
hero
beat
with
of
the
the Your
sustain,
team
with
is
the damage,
banning.
and will be doing a lot. So why not just ban him out instead of facing him as well? The Joy has been banned out. So Burger, banning out Joy in the first is a good thing. Do you think, or we can give her that they could have give her later to just take her?
No, I mean, Joy can be, I would say, an illegal hero for most of the teams because, the mobility she has with the rhythm of Joy. And the most annoying part is, with the, I would
The
say,
Immortal One
new
chose me to
emblem,
Your
vanquish the
team
that
is
shadows
temporal
banning.
that plague
regime,
this world.
she gets a very heavy amount of cooldown to her skills. So it's like really hard to catch her. And if she goes in some CD reduction items, I mean, man, you won't even catch her
Experience the
anyhow. I
Your
mean,
youthful
unless and
team
until
is
you have a
suffering.
banning.
burst hero or a really good crowd controller. But then with her dashing skills, she can even, you know, go over that. But then for now, let's see. Okay, so you getting banned out. I mean, why not? This hero is indeed a really good early game snowballer. Along with the Granger, he's really good too. I mean, the damage that I mean, the mobility he has with Rhapsody and the Death Sonata is quite hefty to deal with. But then let's see what is the last
Butterflies
ban
born
coming in
by
from
thy
the side
wish. Your
piece.
team
And
guided
as we
by
expected,
lantern's
it's
light.
none other than this Yushin. I mean, man, why not? This hero has always been in this banning phase seat. There is always a seat reserved for her
Your
for
team
obvious
is
reasons.
picking.
Really good at snowballing in early game due to her annoying lantern flare, which causes the frontliners to cry all the time because I mean they don't have flickering or you would say mobility skills on them, and they can't even use the flicker always. You have 100 second cooldown on that spell, so it's like really hard to dodge stunts, pickoffs. But then looking at the first pick, you know, the Harith. Do you think Harith would be good as a gold laner or a mid laner here?
Up with him because he has a lot of dashes onto him into those team fights.
Yeah, true. I mean, the Zaman force dropping in,
Swivel!
he gets
Swing!
in,
Your
I mean,
team
an
is
infinite
picking.
amount
Flash!
of those chrono dices
Not
for a
bad.
particular time, but still that's enough to, end a whole team, destroy a whole team down. But looking at the composition right now, Peace taking in the Cecilion with the Katotkacha, I mean, these two are really great, heroes of their own kind, I mean, of their own types. I mean, Cecilion being a really good, late game mage has a lot of bursting down potential from the mid to the late phases because the stacks passively rising up, not passively. I mean, he needs to hit minions or creeps with his bat impact. rapidly rise would be helping would help in rapidly rising his stats up. And by the time you realize, I mean, it's when it's the 10 minutes mark. If you're good Sicilian, you would
Wipe
be
out
having
all the
team is
injustice in the
150
banned.
world.
to, in some case scenario, we also see 200 stacks on the 12-minute mark. So then the damage scales up very much. And the Gatokacha, you know it, AOG on time would can disrupt a lot of team fights and I mean stunt everyone too. And he is a really good setup. I mean, to be honest. And here I feel, taking ego Picamizo, taking the Cho, I feel Cho would be going in Rome because Cho has a lot of cooldown. I mean, skills
Among the
that
planes exists
comes
the
in handy onto the
equilibrium,
early games
which
because of
I
his
was made
Jeet
for.
Kune Do. But then Gatotkacha is also a really good roamer. But then EXP wise, I feel like if he rotates well, the team fights could be won by Team Peace. But then looking at ABM taking in the annoying hero of the season, that is Badang, the fist crack, the fist break, and the fist wind will not allow you to move for a heavy, I would say, a law for a very long duration of time. And then you can see a Fane being picked. So what do you think? Is Jay gonna show us
No,
some really insane moves
your
tonight
team is banning.
to the evening?
I mean, yes, having a Fanny is kind of a good thing for the team if Fanny can farm out well in the early because once she gets her farmed, she will be, directly going for the back liners and taking them down with the control damage. And she has mobility onto her with her, cables, and she can easily fly, around the map. Yeah, I mean, having a Fanny is a really great choice unless you have someone to, counter her. But yeah, they took the Fanny and the team piece already took the Chow. So Fanny needs to be a little careful around the Chow.
Gaze the stars and
I mean,
your
yeah, that's
team
the
is
thing. The way of
banning.
the dragon, the Jeet Kondo would be kind of a counter for this hero. But I mean, if the cables are good,
Even the
if the Kachot
strongest
is
of
good,
turds
Your
I
fail
mean,
to
team is
nobody
play
can
hidden.
stop her since, I mean, from the starting of the game. But then we can see in the second banning phase, two of the major mages which ABM do play in these tournaments, the Eve and the Louis are getting banned. Eve for obvious reasons, man. I mean, in during those team fights, she could literally box in the Sicilian and the Cho and whatnot, the MM of their team. So banning her is a really great choice. And I mean, Louis, you never want a surprise from the diversion coming onto your lane. Specifically, like it's really lethal towards the marksman because they don't expect, onto the nearby bush anybody would hiding. But the next moment she comes a bit aggressively, uh, she
Your
gets killed right
team is
away with
picking.
the Louis. And the most annoying part too about this hero, the duality, the yin yang skill combo from her first and second skill. That's really annoying. And I mean, ABM banning in Edith Hale because they know the damage output from this hero as well as a Bane. Bane, a kind of a off meta hero, but then somewhere or the around can counter the Badang and I mean deals a lot, enormous amount of damage with his enhanced basic skill and has a bit range too to it. But for the second drafting phase, okay, here we could see a 1-1. So, do you think 1-1 is a good pick against the Harith Gold?
I mean, the one has a lot of dashes onto her also, and she has the mobility with
Fleeting
her.
as a
But still,
snowflake's
her
Your
crossbow
team
breath,
is
tank can
picking.
as
directly lock onto
timeless
one
as a
hero
glacier's
when
heart.
when it is unlocked, and yeah, it provide a lot of damage. But she also needs to farm out well for that, and her positioning and her the unlocking the ultimate should be correct at the correct moment. Otherwise, if she is not able to unleash her ultimate, it will be a kind of hard for her. And going against the Harry, like they could have picked another heroes. There were a lot of ones. Even the Claude was there. Even the one I really love, the Beatrix was there. So they could have gone with that. But still, I mean, they still have their own tactics. So let's say into the match what will happen. But looking from the EVM, they have picked out the Aurora into the mid lane as well the Hylos onto the room. I mean the Aurora having the
Trust
Frigid Glacier onto
is
her,
online.
into the team fights, literally immobilizing them and with the Frosty Bridge and just freezing them out. That is a really great choice because she can go against the Sicilian, but she needs to be a little I mean, little in a close combat because she doesn't have that much of range comparing to Sicilian, so it's kind of hard to catch up with. But still, it depends on the player as well. They have the highest for the mobility for coming from that glorious path and giving a lot of mobility with it for the team fight as well. For escaping the routes. I mean, that could help out.
Yeah. True. I mean, as you said, for the one part, she can, has a lot of mobility with her, and I mean the basic skill because she bounces off every time she uses a basic skill. So yeah, that would definitely help against the Harit for escaping his Zaman force, and they Team Peace have token
5 seconds till the
the
enemy
Alpha as
reaches
the
the
hyper
battlefield.
directly to
Smash
counter
them!
the Hylos, I would
All
say.
troops
But
deployed!
nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the land of dawn. The match is between Team ABM on the blue and Team Peace towards the red side. And again, on the caster deck, it's Yuna and Burger doing this casting for the match for you.
And yes, we can already see the junglers out clearing out their jungle creeps and the buffs and just farming up as fast as they can. And already the goal laner as well. The EXP laners are onto their lane, and the Aurora, showering some ice onto that, Getter into the
I mean,
lane.
yeah, yeah, obviously, I mean, you constantly want to keep your opponents engaged or, keep them poking so that they can go on a low HP. And soon as they go for a lower health bar, Fanny could come in any moment with her cables and finish that off. But for now, not much going except for the two tanks trying to be aggressive on their side. Well, I mean, I don't understand. I think, the strategy should have been something else. AVM should have chose, a Badang as a roamer because he has a lot of crowd controlling skills, which would have helped in, during the team fight.
Yeah, that could have helped, but still, the Peace also chose out the Gato as the roamer, and yeah, they are going with the Hylas. I mean, that's okay. The Chow and the Badan can have their own time onto the lane as well. Oh my god, the light was really low onto the HP, but he is able to fall that because the Fanny doesn't have that amount of damage in the early phase. She is farming up to get that damage, but soon she will be getting that, so they need to be careful. And yeah, at this meanwhile time, the clashes, the conflicts happening into the EXP lane between the Show, the Silent, and who's Peter. They are having their own conflicts into the EXP farming up and getting to the level 4. And who's Peter has already got his Fleet Glacier, and yeah, Cecilia needs to get his Bad Face too for the total fight.
I mean, charging in Fanny.
Yes, the glorious path has been activated by the Hylos, and the Fanny going in with her cables and taking the first but onto the light. The AOG has been popped out. So the precision is coming into the pin, and we can see that the Hylos is going into trouble, but the gather has been shut down as well. The Whispiter has been shut down by the Jaw as well. The Jaw also has been shut down. One for 3 for 1. So that is a nice thing.
I mean, AVM taking in the early leads, doing and as well as confirming the turtle for them. I guess this time the trade really went up to them right now, but then, looking at the items, okay, Fanny would be going with a Hunter Strike uh, as soon as possible, or, probably has taken, the Fury Hammer for the damage.
As well, a conflict is going on into the bottom, and the glorious path has been activated. The Fanny getting the kill onto the Zui, and the goal laner, the 1-1, has been shut down.
I mean, Fanny will be, indeed targeting Zive here because I mean, 1-1, right? Probably she would have a lot of mobility, but then her HP is too low to, go in with some of the, I would say, front of some bursting down heroes like a Fanny or Sepa. Sepa, I mean, she can dodge it with her second skill because it gives a purifying effect. So, but then Fanny, she can even though she would be using the purify skill, but still she could escape.
I mean, yes, and yeah. Tension is building up on the goal lane. The Gatto is coming into scene, but meanwhile, the Chow has been shut down by the Fanny and the Hylos initiating the fight. Fidget Pleasure coming into the scene, and the Harry getting a kill onto the Gatto.
Things looking dire for peace right now. ABM getting the 2K gold lead to them.
Yes, and we can see the 1-1 is, sandwich it has seen the glorious path coming into the scene as well. The damage coming in from the Harriet and the Aurora took her down.
I mean, they are really focusing on 1-1 right now, killing them apart. Another conflict look and place on the top lane.
I mean, yes, but the Dang is into the mid lane and helping out the Aurora, and yeah, the Chow will be just taking down the turret so he can also rotate and engage in team fight with his team. And meanwhile, we can see that the EDM taking second neutral objectives onto their hands, and we can see that the Fanny charging with the cables but not able to get onto the Sicilian because the Gatto was there to support the Sicilian and save him out from the situation. But the Chow going in with the way of the dragon onto the Aurora. Oh my god, Aurora using the flicker with the prison glacier but not able to fall back, and we can see Glorious Path coming in, the face strike coming, the EOG has been popped out, and the Sicilian with the back impact dealing a lot of damage. But we can see the Gatto is looking into the trouble, but he will be falling back.
I mean, great showcase coming in with the AOG right now. Another team fight breaking in.
And we can see the Fanny going in with the cables, and that's the community getting that mega kill as well. The Jay getting the mega kill onto the light.
I mean, Fanny is really playing here, getting them scored up, but somewhere or the other, who is Peter is getting marked by the chokers. He knows she is a easy target because her skill takes a bit time to cast off. So catching her is kind of easy. So Hylos needs to keep that in mind. He needs to protect his mage.
Yes, definitely. They need to protect out the mid laner for the late game damage because the Sicilian will be putting up a lot into the lane and it's gonna hurt. And yeah, we can see another conflict gonna happen into there. The Hala charging with the Ring of Punishment and the AOG popping out for the survival, and the Flores Path has come into the scene, and the Fanny going with her cables, but the Fanny has been shut down by the light.
I mean, that was a major play shown by the Gatotkacha, using the taunt skill to catch up that Fanny. I mean, that was really great. Okay, I thought another fight.
And we can see that they're charging in with the battles, but not able to get anything out of there. And yes, again, the third neutral objective is into the river side. So let's see, either the Alpha or either the Fanny is getting there.
Yeah, I mean, Fanny is farming on her blue, would be coming in. And yeah, Light would be getting this turtle for his team this time. Looks like Peace is into the play, closing the gap, goal lead to just 1K, closing it already. AOG has been used, but no one that gets caught.
I mean, yeah, the Harriet has his, mobility onto him, so he can dodge out the AOG and all with his corner dashes. And as well, Fanny is going with the cables target onto the Chow, but the Chow using the way of the dragon onto the Fanny, but Fanny retreating with the low HP and he was able to fall back. In the meanwhile, the Harriet getting the kill onto the one as well, but the Harriet is still on to the HP and the Glorious start hopping in for the support and for the escape route for the Harriet.
Great gameplay coming in from Apex, saving his prior target, I mean the Harris, because he is having the highest goal right now, dealing so much damage. I mean, he has already completed what do they say item? Yeah, the Scarlium's Psych and the Feather of Heaven. So he is dealing a lot damage with his basic attack. Now they need to focus on the DPS. I mean, Harith would be the late game DPS for them. So protecting him is the prior right now. I mean, Peter is also important because he would be giving such good crowd control during the team fights. So I mean, protecting both of the magic dealers is really important right now.
Yes, they are the main damage dealers. The backliners, the Harry dealing a lot of damage as well. The Peter also, and they need to look out further, targeting onto the Sicilian and the 1-1 because they are also dealing a lot of damage from the back into the team fights.
Yeah. And I mean, for now, Team Peace kinds of play like in a passive mode.
Yes, but in the meanwhile, the Who is Peter getting a kill onto the Silent, the face crack combination coming in well with the damage as well. The Glorious Path popping in, the Trace looking into trouble with the cables. He will be falling back, and AOG popping in for the survival. But the Chow looking so low onto the HP as well. The Harry going in as well. The Badang is there. Oh my god, the Chow literally so low onto the HP. He is running for his life and getting chased down by the Harry and all. And the Fanny going with the cables and securing the kill, and the recall spam hitting by the team EDM on the
Probably, is on top of the
Oh
but
my
the
god,
thing
another fight popping the
they
but I'm getting a kill on
is now.
to the categories, but has out and Fanny getting a kill onto the light. Oh my god, the Sicilian is really launched that he is recalling, but he won't be able to because he is getting chased down by the edge and the face spin coming in from the building and the Silent fully getting cleared out from the map.
I mean, at this point, situation is looking really dire for Peace. They need to equal their really well. I mean, show is kind of in use of. I mean, they have gone with showrooms, but then never mind, they can still, work it out. But they just need a sales of better.
Well, when his voice is cracking, his voice is cracking, but you can see another coming in the from the battle and coming into and also coming in with AOG Bible the ghetto set, but they have got for the chart to move like a one in, but have done the people who were going into team fight. Only the four people are sitting from both the teams there, and the team to defend on as well as going with cables and as well bring up punishment and with the fight.
Am I audible?
I'm not able to hear you that much properly. You can just speak something.
Okay, am I audible? Am I audible?
You are. Yes, you are audible. Okay, we can see both of the frontliners, just wasting out their ultimates. The Glorious Path and the AOG has already been used, and it was not any beneficial for both of the team only. And we can see that the Fanny charging in with the cables with the way of the dragon hitting him, but he is able to fall back without getting not that much amount of damage. And we can see the Cosper tank coming in from the one on to the Hylas, but the Hylas having a lot of sustain. The Frigid Blast here popping in, but not able to hit the 1-1 properly out, and the 1-1 was, but survived at that moment.
I mean, 1-1 is having a hard time because it's already, we know 1-1 is really good against low HP or, mid HP or, heroes, but then, the damage is kind of reduced in the meta.
Yes, definitely, I agree with that, and we can see the AOG coming in, but the 1-1 has been shut down by the coming throw. The Batfish coming in, but Silent, and the Silent making the Badang Silent out there as well. The Harriet has been shut down by the Alpha.
Great gameplay, this is what we, Team Peace needs to do. If they want to win this match, they need to bait out ABM to, breaking out their major positions and getting a grip onto those backliners and, finish them apart. But wait, another team fight is going to break here, probably? No. There won't be any team fights as the Lord is starting in. No player wants his
Definitely, the Glorious Path coming in, and we can see that the Fanny getting a kill onto the choke, but Alphonse getting a kill onto her speed face crack coming in from the Badang. Oh my god, we can see that Badang has really launched that. That's the light getting the double kill on to the Epics, and we getting the banner, but the community grower shutting down the light from that scene. Both okay, the jungler and Alpha have been already taken down as well. The Harriet and the Fanny is there from Team EDM, and the Warner is there from the Team Peace, and also the Lord into the recital. Let's see who's gonna take this valuable slot.
I mean, for now, okay, Hornet is looking in a position to take the lot, but Fanny would be diving in to kill the 1-1. 1-1 would be using her in, okay, she would be easily escaping from the situation because now she has a ton of movement. So it would be really easy job for her to, rotate or, you know, get safe from those team fights, as she also does have a purifying skill onto her. But then let's wait. I mean, the Lord is up. Whichever team takes the Lord would be having an advantage right now because both of the teams are looking really close to the inhibitors. I mean, AVM have cleared out all the other turrets from the side of Peace. I mean, the team Peace is already left with the three inhibitors for them. But then let's see who takes in the Lord.
Yes, and we can see that the Fanny going in, for the one on just, annoying her and just, trying to poke out to use that fire. But in the meanwhile, the crow getting on into the next Lord is and the team gonna start with, oh my, the jaw is there, but the jaw is being shut down by the enemy and there's no one to go out as well. Oh, okay, the gotcha question is not will be going into the hands of the TBM. So, taking
You
this
know,
trade can really helpful. There was
your
one case
voice.
that taking.
Your network is spiking a bit. Please do check on that. But then, as you described, I mean, the lot is taken by Team EVM. Really great, I would say, thing done because they would be now able to push down the inhibitors, which they already did a bit of damage to. But I mean, the gap between these two teams is not much. 3K, I don't think so. It's that big. Peace can really give a comeback here. Okay, I guess Yuna is not here
I
till
mean,
now. The lot is,
it depends
yeah.
on the
Your
router.
your network is pretty bad right now.
Okay,
Now the high dose, okay, the OAV just pops in. He would be getting cornered by the Badang shutdown for the peak Mizo giving it,
Double kill.
and the Hylos would be falling down too. That damage was too high from the Alpha right now. Ziwi chasing the Badang. Badang looking in a really low HP would not be escaping. Anti will be falling down in this situation. Cho coming in to search for someone right now. Probably whoever is recalling, but no, not successful. The Aurora has already got into the base. You there? Can you say something? Okay, but ladies and gentlemen, let's focus on the game right now. Both of the teams looking really strong. I mean, Peace kind of giving a comeback in this scenario. They knew they had the late game potential. They needed to do is the tower defense game. Now we can see the Sicilian having the 267 stack onto him. So he is doing much more damage than previously. Okay, there is a fight going on. Fistpack popping up to him. Now Badang will be killing the Kacha in a bad position. JV will be falling back. A really unwanted fight in this scenario. Now it does looks a bit scary. Three upon two people, but probably, if the Sicilian is there with the right placement, they can surely defend this five of them. Because I mean there is no flicker. They just need to dodge. Okay, who is Peter is coming up with the flicker soon. So can we see a flicker ultimate from her? But then Fanny has been shut down by the Cho. Nice use of Way of the Dragon. She is okay. Who is Peter is starting into the turret. Joe coming in for the help. That phase does get unlocked now, but Joe would be getting shut down by community grower. All the AVM members kind of look low. They do want to recall, okay, OG Touch pops in looking in a bad spot. He is getting melted away. Gatot Kacha, I don't know how he's getting so squishy in these meta with these meta heroes. I mean, Bharat does a lot of great damage, to be honest. So, you know, that's the thing, you can counter the tanky heroes with a Harit really easily. You there? Eh, I think she is having some issues with the internet. We can see the lore has been started by live, but AVM charging into the mid lane, clearing out the Gatot Kacha HP with all of their ultimates. And Gatot Kacha will be falling down, a very reckless move shown by the Gatot Kacha. I mean, ABM, other members, sorry, Peace, other members could have dived in to at least support or, scare them away. The Gatot Kacha would be for, getting saved. But look at that damage from Bad Impact, killing out the Padang. Anti getting disrupted right away. Who is Peter would be taking down the light. And now G is killing, okay, has killed Pika Mizo. Now looking in a bad spot. Silent would be retreating here. I guess Silent is most required person right now because he has a potential to clear out all the lanes. So saving him is a really and look at that damage, almost taking up the 90% HP mark. Now would be easily securing here. But looking at the team fight, Fraser Glacier had been popped out. Now is it the end? Yes, indeed. The frozen, the frozen breeze would catch him up, and Fanny would be coming in with the KO sequence, finish
Victory!
the Sicilian up. So with that, ABM does destroy the piece. I mean, destroy the team uh, called Peace, and I mean that was a really good showcase. But then Team Peace, somewhere or the other way, in not rotating correctly, going in for overextensions. That's the part they lost in. Because if you look at the mid game, I mean, when ADM charged in with the Lord, since then they were, kind of getting in position piece, rotating and prioritizing the tower defense game, not giving up their rotation easily. Even if Hylos would charge in bluntlessly, they would be able to escape because they have Cho, they have the Gatot Kachas taunt. So I mean, they did a really great job while doing that. But then to the late, I mean, I guess the confidence got more to their nerves. So with that being said, good luck to Team AV. And Team Peace, you do have a lot of scope, as the gameplay you showed us today. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take a short break, and we would be back with yet another interesting match for the evening.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, fanatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Ya, karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开个点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster. Having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onyx Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano, coach.
Fabian,
one of the best lane players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kurt blocks again!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entry, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And yet reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken
But
down by
that
Kurt.
game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Link. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming.
Huh?
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IMT Season 3 playoffs, and it's the first day.
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
You know, Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he busted all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Yeah?
I just checked. I just checked.
So
Yeah.
apart from this and all this, we have already seen on the previous match, the Zayd, he literally snowballed, and he was having a lot of mobility onto him and just going in and targeting onto the back liners. So if you don't want someone to just come in, fight with the cables and just kill, just delete you from the map, so you don't want to have that thing into the opponent's side. And yes, banning all the Joy is also great, just because Joy is a hero who has a lot of mobility onto her as well, doing a lot of dashes from the rhythm of Joy as well, providing a lot of damage from electrifying waves and melting down those tanky heroes as well as the fighters or the EXP laners. So yeah, it's a great choice coming in as well. The both of them, gold laner has been banned. Oh, the Granger as well, the Harriet. The Harriet also has a lot of mobility onto him, and doing quite amount of damage from the Zaman Force as well into the late. He will be just having a lot of dashes and just going in and just taking those downs. I have already told before also, and we have already seen that thing. And the Granger with the damage output of the Rhapsody and the Death Sonata, once farmed with gold, is gonna do a lot, and he has the range onto him, so he will be just coming in from the back and taking him down. So if you are a type of hero, you are using the type of close combat hero, it's not able to catch him very quickly. You need to literally go close to him and just shut him down, otherwise he will be just going back easily, so you won't be able to catch him because he also has that mobility onto him. And yeah, you can see that he's getting banned out as well, the metal. So Burger, what do you think, like, why they ban all this hero, and what could have bring a disadvantage for them if they were into the opponents?
I mean, telling about all of them, I would say Hilda, specifically Hilda or Matilda, these two are really good supports. And talking about choosing on a better, I would say, if you want to play and really good and aggressive gameplay on the start, Hilda would be a really good fit. But then, talking about Matilda, she is also a really great support and can play aggressive if she has a damage items onto her. And I mean, you should ban out the Matilda for sure if you don't wanna get jumped on between, or you don't want your opponents to escape in easily. But then, looking at the picking phase, Zushin has been picked for the match. Team LCF going in with Zushin. I mean, man, it's been ages seeing this hero being played in the tournament. But then, let's see what she does to this match. But then again, here we could see another meta hero that's show you getting picked out by blue. Your team LCF are looking strong in with their picks and the drafts, and Gadotkacha also with the AOG would be interrupting a lot to the team. Tai with the Sicilian and the Badang. I mean, this is also a really great combo with the Alpha, the aggressive lineup. I mean, Sicilian do needs to play a bit passively for the early game, but then Padang and Alpha are really good charging heroes. Padang having a lot of CC, and Alpha having a true damage nature. These two are really lethal combos coming in from the side of Tai. But then looking at the second banning phase, I mean, there's Hylos as well as the Lucas can sustain a lot. Meanwhile, Hylos is a really great initiator, and if we compare it to Lucas would be a really great fighter. Because I mean, why not? The sustenance he has, the damage he deals is enormous, as well as LCF banning in the Carmela for the Curse of Blood play, because I know they are really scared of it, because it can turn up the game into the hands of Tai. And I mean, the Curse of Blood is really annoying, slows you down, stuns you for a second, connects you to your teammates. I mean, distribute after the connection. You do have the damage distribution among yourself. It's like sharing the prasad among your friends and all, whatever it is. I'm giving a very lame example,
Yeah,
but then
I
banning
do agree.
banning
I do agree. It's like you are getting something messed up on you. So why not let's share all together? No, I'm not. I just it's like I don't want to only get by myself, but I want to share with all. Like this is the thing.
yeah,
Sharing is
mm,
caring.
yeah, sharing is caring. But then again, Ilithil being banned out for her damage potential, LCF knows that this hero can reach havoc onto the map. uh but then on the second banning phase, so Yuna, aren't you excited seeing the Florin being picked?
I mean, I'm
Florin.
not that much of a
Yeah.
fond of a Florian person. Like I do like her, but not so that much also. But she's a really good support. Giving a stun with her sprouts and healing everyone with her bloom as well. Her skills just giving a heal back again to the team as well. Providing a jungler with that the passive the dew like giving a lot of not a lot but still providing speed as well the magic damage onto them. But yeah, it depends totally onto how you are positioned while playing this hero, because it's really important for you to stay in a safe position as well, provide a support, because you will be the easiest target. You don't have any damage onto you. You can only support and give heal out to your team. So yeah, it depends on your position. If the position is not well, you're gonna be the beautiful dessert dish for the opponent team, especially for the jungler and the marksman. So it depends on to that. And yeah, we can already see Beatrix is on the goal line against the mods. I mean, the Beatrix is some kind of hero which is never out of meta and never and she has a lot of mechanisms onto her, and it depends on how you use her, the mechanism of her. So it can be an advantage for you, and it's a really great choice against the monster. When monster the attack speed onto him, and with the spell of destruction he can teleport, and yeah, he can engage in fights and all. And that's the thing. But I'm concerned little bit of how the Florin is a great support, but it totally depends on her positioning and the how she plays out.
I mean, truly looking at these two teams, I mean, they do have a lot of potential to themselves, but then this time, man, let's see who does proves, really well into the land of dawn. And let's not wait, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are into the land of dawn. The fight is between the team LCF from the blue and Team Tai being on the red side. Again on the caster decks, it's me, Burger. With me, I do have Yuna. So what do you think? Who is gonna have the early game trades?
Like both of the teams have a great hero. Like the team Thai have Leon and they have the Florin as well. So Alpha is
Okay, but I mean, for now, yeah. Yuna, your network, please do check on your network again. The voice is cracking. But then for now, everything looks kind of in peace. Okay, the iron hook was placed, but no one got caught up the lethal would be secured by none other than the Shoyu. For now, top lane is getting in place. Okay, heroes are coming in. Florin also rotating towards there.
Yeah, the floor will use her fraud, but not just Franco.
Yeah, but then I mean, if Franco hooks someone, it will be really annoying. And they do have a Gatut Kacha do also jump in if somebody charges onto that Franco. So a really well planned team from the side of LCF. But right now, nothing is much going on, ladies and gentlemen. But then the first blood has gone to the side of LCF, having some additional gold to their team right now.
I mean, yes, but there is a neutral objective and spawning out into the riverside. So let's see which team will be getting it, because it will bring a little bit of goal difference between this team and leading, and there will be a trade into the riverside for sure. So let's just see when the team fight will be breaking in, because the Franco going with the iron hook. Oh my god, such a correct way he hooked him out, and we can see that the gap is securing the kill onto the remedy. And also the bad face coming into the scene, the EOG popping up from the Gacha Gacha. Oh my god, but we can see that the Alpha is really low onto the HP, and the land of the player coming into the scene, and the Johan getting the kill onto the Alpha.
True, though, in a team fight, LCF are really putting out their skills in a really decent manner. I mean, in a very better manner. And I mean, Tai isn't able to judge whatever movements they are Team LCF is coming with the rotation. But then the turtle has gone to Team LCF again. So you're doing a great job securing those neutral objectives for his team. But again, another potential building up towards the top lane.
I mean, yes, we can see that the blue using the lantern of player and just being annoyed to the front line. Especially Alpha is a kind of a hero who has a two damage, but still he is a initiated the fighter who goes in and does initiate the fight. So Dushin will be a pain for him as well to initiate the fight.
Yeah. And again, you will see the of the hyper right now. I mean, it's a lot annoying. Franco is there in the team. He's for news, but Badang would be.
If you can hear me, your voice is not coming up properly. Okay, attention building up upon the goal line, and we can see that the jury going with the line of player being annoying and just starting on to really can, and the line player has missed the ball so well, and it's a little trouble, but he will fall back from that scenario as well. The four of the players, both of team out to go and trying out to get all the tricks as well, the Moskov and the land of the flare coming through, but the Johan as well getting the kill onto the ribbon as well. The other from Frank onto the floor, and the EOG has already popped out. Oh my god, the looking into the trouble, and the Mystery getting the kill onto the flooring. Backfish coming into from the Sicilian, but the lantern of the player being annoying, not letting him to have a good point onto him to provide damage.
I mean, the engage is really good from the side of LCF. Really annoying team tie here, not giving any kills too. That's a really hard point for tie, I mean. But then it can even prove a bit good on the later on fights, because if they take down such opponents with 0 kill, they would get a hefty amount of the bounty placed on them. But for now, I mean, so you again going in for the neutral objective and securing it for the team.
Definitely, and we can see that the error hiding out and trying to get someone, and we can see the error getting the arm onto the Alpha, but he's looking into the trouble. The engine class coming into the scene as well. The back fist and the super lamb getting a kill over the error.
I mean, what a very reckless move by the Franco, trying to do something which isn't possible. Okay, OG does pop it.
the AOG weapon, but still it wasn't connected to anyone, so yeah, didn't bring out anything to the table.
Yeah, I mean that was a really waste of skill. But then I mean, as a EXP laner, you don't have to worry much, and he's tanky too, so he can at least sustain.
Definitely, and we can see that is Zohan getting all that amount of damage from his soul saver, as well. The blue with the lantern of flare doing a lot of damage as well, just picking them out and easily into the place of the team LCF. And we can see the iron Hill coming in, that Zohan getting kill onto the Florian. The Florian, she needs to keep in that man. She's our backlash, so she needs to stay back. But in the meanwhile, the Alpha has been already shut down from this team.
I mean, this is a really great snipe from Misery. The damage output is really high. She has completed her BOD as well as Malefic Gun. Now she has the range. She has the damage. All she needs is more damage or some defense. I mean, obviously you do need penetration just to cut out the defense your opponent is carrying. But then, I mean, they are not looking in really bad. Team Tai can still give a comeback here because last match we saw Team Peace also did a really great job at sustaining and coming for a comeback.
Definitely, and we can see another fight popping in. The Lantern of Flare is insistent, but the arrow has been shut down by the Skull and the AOG coming in, and Moba is there to deal the damage, but not able to provide that much because he's not that pumped out well compared to the benefits and
True. I mean, for now, LCF is leading by a very superior goal lead. That's 8k goal lead. That's too high for an 8-minute mark. I mean, I would say by every minute the goal lead is getting increased.
Definitely, but in the meanwhile, we don't get a kill on full benches as well as comes in, and we can see that has been shut down by the defeat, but the remedy has been taken down by the arrow. You can't get a kill on Silver as well. Rican is looking into the trouble. Oh my god, that's the kill coming from the monster. You can as well just bringing in more to the last flip, but monster is able to fall back.
I mean, for Moscow, his dash skill Abyss Walker is helping him out to escape with the Zushin. I mean, not bad for Team Tai. I mean, they have shows really agile heroes with dash skill that can escape the Florin's range. Sorry, not Florin. I mean the Zushin's range, and they chose a really good roamer, that's Florin, against a really annoying mates, that's Zushin. So a really great comp coming in, but then they need to put it out really well.
Yes, but
the snipe almost lowering the HP to the 80% mark. It's really high right now. Cecilion needs to play really safely, or he will be getting shut down on an instant with 2 shots of Misery.
Definitely, the planners still need to play out safe as well. The AOG popping in. Oh my god. The Alpha is located, and Alpha has been shut down. The damage coming in from the team is not able to do that much, and we can see Misery going in with the damage and doing a lot into the team as well. The Maniac just looks into the trouble, but he will be able to fall back. But in the meanwhile, the team are already getting down only 1%. The Lantern of Flare is targeting all person. Zohan going and dealing a lot of damage. Oh my god. They need to, I don't know, they will be able to end here, or they will do for a lot. Nario is looking back for the team tie, totally getting dominated out by the LCF.
I mean, at this point, they are leading in with the okay, there's a 12k goal lead, ladies and gentlemen. The lead is getting much higher.
Definitely, every beat by second, every beat by minute, the difference is, growing huge. And in the meanwhile, the Zuhan has already taken down the Lord for the team, and the Lord will be marching soon. And the team Thai doesn't have their inhibitors, only the one standing out. So I don't know they will be able to defend out or not because they don't have the damage. The Sicilian also doesn't have that amount of damage for the team as well. The Moscow, so it's kind of hard, and attention, the pressure is building up upon the team Thai.
Padang needs to play here. He needs to create an opening for the team with the flicker, with his fist crack, and that could be a game changer here.
Definitely, we can see the Badang going with the fist crack, but the misery coming out from that misery from the Badang, and the remedy has been shut down by the blue. Oh my god, the Lord is there. The EOG popping in at the correct time. Rohan getting killed on the super land, and that's like the lantern of flare being annoying, and the misery getting killed onto the floor as well. The elf has been shut down, and the last hit coming in from the middle of the crystal. Match ends here, and the winners are the team LCF, and the LCF has proved out why they are the top one team of the India right now. The total domination they sort out into this match.
The score is 19-4. That's a really huge gap. But then Thai did somewhere stand a chance with their lineup. Instead, LCF did actually ban out the Carmela as they knew the potential. Still there was, I would say, Atlas open for the last minute play. But then, the Badang with the fist crack, fist break did go in, but then he was too early because LCF also did knew the Badang and the fist crack with the flicker combination could be really lethal towards them. So they did plan it out. They were kind of in a separated position onto the back line of the mid turret. And moreover, like, to team LCF, the domination from the early game, the hooks, this is the Soul Savior, the damage from the Beatrix, and specifically Blue annoying and providing the opening and too fast for you jumping with his AOG on time. That was the wholesome combination coming in from the side of LCF to make a victory for this match. And ladies and gentlemen, with this being said, congratulations to LCF and Thai. Best of luck for your upcoming events. But for now, we would be liking to take a short break, and we would be back with yet another interesting match for the evening.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast. Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开个点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onyx Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kurt blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And yet reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming.
In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
Later, after I take a bath.
Going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. For me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
I don't have money.
Let's go!
So guys, today for grand finals, FNOP versus Real ID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the fans a good matchup. Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the final 2 teams, welcome to Axian Arena, the stage for the grand finals here at M6.
Liquid! Let's go, go, go!
Oh yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini.
Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
In my life, I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Drafting phase of the grand finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau band Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau di Cracker kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak?
Ada Zuxin ini.
Oh iya.
Kayaknya tetap ban Lucian dulu sih buat first game.
Menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOF, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, this so much, but I kind of feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get two.
Kalau Cawaya sih terlalu berbahaya.
Cowok Bruno. Cawaya, cowok
Tuh, lu
Granger.
mau apa tuh?
Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa?
Cowok Granger sih gua.
Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya?
Gas.
Gas ya. Granger dito. Ay, Granger. Pag natabarya sila. May Bruno. Okay na? Pag natabarya. Pag nag-Bruno tayo. Yeah. Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkahila
I think the biggest issue is the fact that they kept on prioritizing the Granger over the Bruno. Granger is very much a hero that you can't have consistent pressure compared to Bruno, where it's just like he's pressing against the wall and then he gets his next item. Now he's like hits his third item and he's got his full weight behind every single shot.
Dia masa. Gua masa Riko. Ayo, ada gua. Aman. Ayo, Cil. Gua bisa curangin, Cil. Daerah berapa? Dahil nggak ada. Dia alih.
Glorious pathway down as well. King Kong able to burst it down with the Soul Sever. Witty jumping in with the Gundo and the Dragon. And then continue forward. Aaron Cheeky holding his ground. They're looking.
Press. Angat ka, dalawa. Laban lang. Nice boy. Nice day.
The gold standard. Kelra making his mark on the world stage.
Basag. Boss ulit, Granger. Di paano sa akin? Yan, nabasag ko. Silo. Hero. Udaya. Creep sa baba. Tikit.
Head kill is quelled. And Brusco goes in for the AOG. 2 members down.
FNOP claim game 1 in a dominant fashion. Dominant game at number 1. 7-1 and 5 for the gold standard Kelra, but man, the entire...
Let's go! I think everyone knows that Bruno is very OP right now. So if they keep it open, we'll get it. I mean, that's it.
Problemnya dia nggak bisa.
Kalau lihat kita kalau mau banting kita antara dari Bruno sama Bruno-nya terus kita lawan Grangernya.
Mereka bisa balikin bukan karena mereka bisa something, karena kita aja yang bikin mistake, oke? Jadi gue pengen kita bisa lagi lanjut jam 3. Sebelum itu ada bagi dapat download tegamat ke masing-masing. Semoga kita bisa lebih baik lagi, fokus lagi, tenang lagi. Ingat guys, kita kasih ini buat 7 game.
Game number 3, where TLID, now or never, they gotta pick up some kind of momentum.
Oh, now FNOP, sorry. So FNOP decides to switch it up. Fine. We're gonna have some fun this game.
They're taking risk here.
Hilda Granger.
Hilda ya.
Apa? Masih aman nggak sih Granger?
Ya, mau coba main yang lain katanya.
Apa lu mau yang lain? Susah.
Bentar ya.
Ini kita udah pikan kita juga nih, Hilda Granger, Cok. Boleh. Keren-keren ya? Gas ya. Ini ya sudah. Ya gas, pede gua.
That's fucking my boy.
Yo,
If you lose first game, you lose second game, you still pick in third game.
Oh! It's still good poke. The Farsa, again, great range artillery mage, and the Carmilla, which I think is I've heard, from many fans of MLBB that it's like a comfort pick for Weedy.
Boys, pero at the end of the day, enjoy. Tsaka yun nga, info. Di kaya ni info. Kalmado lang. Good job. Good luck.
Are the players enjoying the match?
Yes, definitely.
It seems like having fun.
Yeah, they are. It's M series. Of course, they're gonna enjoy it.
They focus on the the mid turret tier 1. On the turret going in for the airstrike. Kirk shall be shut down by Aaron Shaky.
For that big swing, Fnatic Onic need to win this out. They'll just delay it a little bit longer. Team Liquid ID still having the revitalizers too. One was just used by Witty. Still have the one for Aran. They'll give the go signal though on the Lord. They're gonna zone out FNOP.
Aran jumping in. Oh, he's gonna stun as well. David claims it and Kelra disappears.
Ayo, connect ke Cikinya, Ron. Buat Bagi damage. Nice guys. Nice call, Ron. Lupit itu orang. Ayo gua guys, santai. Biar kanan Elin no. Offset guys, kejar guys. Dua guys, tiga guys. Chill guys. Chill guys. Jangan ada yang mau lepas. Santai itu. Masih kita baru menang satu.
Still trying to defend, but they're going to have to make this work. Only Kirk left now. Gun down the Rhapsody and that Sky Piercer. The cavalry are alive. But they breathe life into another game, extending the series. They're not going to let FNOP get to match point just yet. Not without at least one Stampede down. They came through as a Stampede in game A.
Yeah, we have nothing to lose. I mean, if we are deserved, how many times they win against us, we will take the trophy to Indonesia anyway. So, yeah.
Yung pinaparamdam nila sa'yo yung lamang ka, gets mo? Tapos saka nila papasukin. Pili lang naman yung nangyari. Nararamdaman mo ngayon.
Kunin mo kamay.
Chill lang ba?
Bumawi, enjoy ka lang next game. Hindi mo kailangan bumawi.
Wala akong bumawi. Maglalaro lang tayo. Tsaka isa rin talaga sa nakikita ko yung yung strong na hawak sa Joy yung Joy dito Diba? Kailangan din kasi natin tignan yung ganong aspect Gets nyo? Wala rin talaga mag-hold sa Joy So kung hindi tayo makalamang ng early, mahirapan talaga tayo sa kanila, tama?
Kita udah menang game 3, sekarang kita lanjut ke game 4. Tapi nggak ada bosan-bosannya gue ingetin. Remember guys, ini adalah pertarungan pikiran, ini adalah pertarungan energi, pertarungan stamina, pertarungan mental. Siapa yang bisa maintain sampai game terakhir, dia yang menang. Simple. Ini baru game ke-3. Kita di sini akan sampai game ke-7. Dan semoga di game ke-4 kita menang dan lanjut game 5 dengan skor 2-2.
Na ako, personally, kailangan tanggapin na nalugi ako sa draft. Gets nyo? Lahat tayo may pagkukulang. Pero again, meron pa tayong opportunity para lumaban. So laro lang tayo, okay? Okay, hindi masyadong isipin yung hero natin. Go. Tiwala naman kayo sa akin, di ba? Yes. Execute natin yan. Again boys, simula ang umpisa hanggang matapos, anong gagawin natin? Kaya boys, sigaw natin na malakas. Fight in 3, 1, 2, 3, fight!
And now we're jumping into draft of game number 4 here. TLID, I agree with you, gentlemen. If Fnatic on Philippines draft like normal, it's going to be pretty hard for TLID.
Yaudah, guys, ready na. Yuk, guys. Let's go. Itu loh. Pede dulu aja, boy. Chill run, guys.
Oke, boy, tetap kita main chip lo ini, kita yang pegang temponya, kita yang pegang mapnya. Jadi tetap main berkir-jernya aja, boy. Nggak usah buru-buru. Sama kita manfaatin skill kita aja ya. Cooldown sama spellnya, oke?
Ya, oke, boy.
Really concuss damage, a bit too much to handle. Oh, they could rub current. Revitalize from Alan, now it's gonna be killing. Oh, kill rub jumping. Oh!
Out. Useless. Ultinya useless. Terang, laban.
Trying to survive King Kyle. Oh, Damage Chinky. And Brusco will try to sandwich him down. The PMI in the kill rush de Piro. You can't. Want to take down that tier 2 if they can. TLID knows this. They'll rotate and try to keep things under control. Let's keep him at bay. Arasto, there's super friends! Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them! Oh my goodness, belted every single one. An energy eruption of a lifetime coming in from Super Fritz.
What I feel like is probably the most underrated player in Fnatic, which is Super Fritz. I think Super Fritz is probably the most aware player in the tournament.
90% of scenarios, you would never want to steal the energy eruption. So what he does is that he plays around the bottom side of the top area. He holds onto his ult for a very long time. And then as they were pushing in towards the inhibitor, and then when he sees them all kind of collide and intersect with each other, he flickers forward, energy erupts to taunt 3 people, and then the rest of Fnatic on it finish them off.
Use the conceal earlier on, so TLID back to go!
Kelra! Render's apathy! The gun in the gold lane! And now it's Brusco diving in! King Kong cleaning up!
He made the standard strong!
Kita adalah tim Indonesia yang semifinal. Terakhir tim Indonesia juara juga di gol dari 1-3. Dan sekarang 1-3. Gue pengen ngasih tahu, kita sekarang lagi di Grand Final M Series. Tempat di mana setiap cerita ada di sini. Tempat di mana setiap cerita dibuat. Tempat di mana keajaiban selalu terjadi. Tempat di mana kalian selalu membuktikan bahwa asumsi publik itu salah. And then boys, pakita nyo yung lakas yung individually. At connect sa loob ng laro. Yun yung advantage natin eh. Napakalakas nyo na individually, ang lakas pa ng teamwork nyo. Di game din eh, again, mereka akan berjalan seperti seorang raja yang udah pasti bakal juara menurut mereka. Tapi gue pengen, lu mulai dari naik keluar orang ini, jalan seperti lu gak akan peduli hasilnya apa, lu gak akan peduli siapa juaranya, lu gak akan peduli siapa rajanya, karena lu tahu kita yang pantas buat bawa pulang pialanya, dan itu yakin, pasti, dan yakin. So again boys, draft, chill, I got this. Usap-usap lang tayo pagdating nun. The end of the day boys, simula umpisa hanggang matapos, anong gagawin natin? Kaya boys, sigaw natin na malakas. Fight in 3, 1, 2, 3, fight! Let's go!
Presenting the dazzling new Desire, the best and beyond.
Now into the draft we go, the potential final game of the day.
Definitely potential to final game.
Wait, coach. Baka mag-Carmel ulit sila. Gusto ba sa atin? Okay lang. Okay lang ba yun? Okay lang ata. Okay lang yun, pre. Kaya ko bawasan yung Carmela Hill na silang dalawa sa harap. Makita ko para pwede
ito ang kaibahan ng... Wait, makinig. Ang kaibahan ng Carmela game na to, kailangan niyang mag-Fury. Hindi siya pwede mag-rebit dito. Palambot lang yan. So kaya mapupok.
Basta huwag kayo bababa. Kirk, damit so kami ng bahala ni King.
Tama lang yun, Joet, para mabawasan yung distance.
Sayang. Kaya doon, buru-buru guys, children.
Yuk.
Let's go, boy.
Ini mereka yang overthinking.
Ya.
Aman, santai.
Pantesin diri, boy.
Well, let's see if it can happen here again. FNOP facing championship point, 1 win away from being crowned the M6 World Champions.
It still is able to secure the purple buff, but King Kong's a level ahead on the Alpha. He's gonna wait for it. RWM over the Eskimos. You're about to 2 from King Kong.
A breather, but now the Crystal Blood on all 3 of the members. They're chopped down 1 by 1. All 3 pulled underneath the turrets.
Yeah, Heskil continuing the chase. Babian takes it back, punishing FNOP's overextension.
They gotta deal with him. Kurt.
They've already got the Primal Wrath out. He's gonna get dove under pretty quick.
Bruce goes there.
Flicker out, Lantern Flare coming out as well. Now Kirk gonna be taken out as well. It will be as Heskil who picks up the kill.
Delay him on taking the buff.
Conceal already from... Oh my lord! Wilderness bursting through! Now the Rhapsody together with a Lantern Flare. Brusco is down. Out of nowhere, becomes a 2-for-1 for Liquid ID.
Vic Witty has worked for them in the past, even their whole journey up to this point in the grand final. And they're set up mid.
Spear of Alpha into the Earth Shadow. Witty's still surviving. Shadow kill. It's going to be neutralized by the Primal Wrath. Real manipulation! Let's go!
Kelra, he's running forward. He takes out one. Needs the backup. Dive underneath the turret. Nobody is safe. 3
flickers for 3 kills, and Brusco will pay that price. They're sure, but this game needs to drag on because they're so close to their next item power spike.
Tikit ka. Mid. Shadow na. Shadow. Bot. Basag. Bot, boys. Wala akong ulti ngayon, ha. Medyo wala shadow, ay, Pre, chill. Pag wala shadow, babaksak ko to Carmilla, pre. Isa pa.
Magiging mali yung decision ko na yun. Hindi ko inisip kung matalo man kami sa team fight or matalo kami sa bait. Pag di ko natapos kung matatalo ba kami. Kumbaga, yung game kasi, kailangan mo talaga sumugal para manalo eh.
Let's go guys. Kena dua guys. Ayo guys.
Banyak tuh boy.
Angkat guys. Nice boy, lagi boy. Lihat ini tele boy, lihat ini tele guys. Apas Den. Wait. Patay. Kahit tapos. Tore.
Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled, their legends proclaimed. Bow down to the empire of Maniac, Philippines! Antiana Arena, make some noise for your herald of thunder! Let me hear you scream! Real manipulation! Let's go!
Tore.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
You know, Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like beast. Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开个野，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster. Having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off. Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kirk blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entry, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And yet reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
So we still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our combo.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IMT Season 3. This live stream is going on for those playoffs, and this is the 4th match for the first day of the playoffs. And here we are with the teams RM and Team SP SD on opposing each other. RM on the blue and SD on to the red side, and on the caster decks it's your Crusher Burger. With me, I do have none other than Yuna. So Yuna, do take over.
Okay, so we are here back again with another match.
My life. Your team is banning.
Let's hop into the first banning phase, and we can already see that the Sun and the Parrot has been banned out. I mean, the Sun into the season having a lot of damage. He got the buff onto him, and yeah, he is some hero. It is a kind of a hero you don't want to face up against into the late game because he will be getting a lot of damage, and his clones will literally annoy you, and sometimes you can't even you can't even separate the real and the clone one, so you will be using all the ultimates onto the clone, and the real one will be just running away, and after that he will be taking you down. So yeah, it's kind of annoying to face up. And yeah, Harriet with a lot of mobility onto the goal lane into the season, dominating a lot, and a lot of damage providing by him, taking those heroes down, and he's the meta hero which you don't want to face up. So yeah, just ban him out. And as well, Granger also has been banned out. I mean, the team RM has the first pick, but still they decided to ban out. So Burger, what do you think, what would be the cause for this?
I mean, they probably don't play with Granger. They don't have the Granger tactic on their mind. I mean, depends on what are the team practicing and the comfort heroes. But then, I mean, let's see. Banning out Granger does closes a good hero for them, but then there are a lot of other heroes that are still open. But then, I mean, let's see. On the other side, Team as they do lock in with the banning of the Hilda. Sorry, the Matilda. I mean, she is a really great support indeed into those dire situations, and is a good sometimes is a really good finisher or a finisher to the low HP opponents. But then again, that Joy is getting banned out from the side of RM. I mean, why not? This hero has a lot of dashes, has a lot of utility to the map, as well as deals enormous damage with her. Uh, Electrifying beats. So you can't just let her be picked by your opponent. So you need to ban her out. But I mean, let's see what's the last ban coming in from the side of SD.
I mean, there is a Justin still open, so yeah, they need to ban out this hero because if they didn't, so there might be a chance. Okay,
Your team
expected
is
ban coming
banning.
in, and you can see that Justin has already got a VIP seat into the banning panel, so yeah, she has been out.
I mean, true though, because Jushin, we see hardly it was, team LCF was using it against, the opponents. So, and I mean, this made that hero alone I mean, alone that hero made so much difference in the game, giving out CC, annoying the opponents, and whatnot. But then RM would go in with another destructive mage that is, you know, the Sicilian, because the late game spike of this mage is really high. With the Sanguine Claws, with the bad impact, this hero has a lot of rage. So, I mean, they do have a rage advantage for now. But let's see what Team SD do take as a counter of it for this hero.
I mean, you still have the, Xavier and the Parsa into your hands, so you can pick that hero because they also have a good range, going against the Sicilian.
I mean,
Let's fight
yeah.
to our heart's
But then,
content.
I would say rather than
Your team is picking.
yes, I mean, you could go in close, and here we could see SD locking in with the Lucas and the Padang. These two are really great EXP laners, as well as I would say Padang being a roam, and Lucas can go as a hyper. But then Padang Roam is really being annoying in this meta because of the amounts of stuns he give with his all three skills, the fist win, the fist break, the fist crack, except and these three skills are enough to keep you busy uh, till an eternity passes by. But then let's see what okay, this team RM has to pick up. Okay, they go in with uh, this pick, which is a lot annoying into those team fights. The Phobius, yeah, the ultimate has no cooldown on him. His ultimate has no cooldown, so he would be probably jumping off and on all all into those team fights. And okay, Momo going in with a Shuyu would be dealing enormous damage with all three of his skills. Has a lot of mobility, and I mean, he's a great jungler and is a wholesome hero to fight those squishy, even the tanky heroes. He not finishing off, but then he can melt a lot of HP from them. And another hero can reduce their HP, then so he could be the finisher for them. But then let's see what team SD takes here for a counter.
Hope will find a way.
Okay,
when
the
all is
Searing
forlorn.
taking the Vexana onto the mid with the Eternal God popping in into the team fight, interrupting the positioning of the opponent team, and yeah, dealing a lot of CC with her, and as well doing a lot of AoE damage from her second skill, so she will be doing a lot for the team fight as well, just targeting onto the Studio, or either going for the Phobias, or just taking down the Scythians. So it's a really great choice coming in from the team SD.
But then looking into the second banning phase, we can already see Team SD are banning in the Kara because they know the Sicilian and the Camilla, the combination would be a lot lethal for them. And as they have already chose their, Roma Badang, they do need to ban the other great roamers as well as a good marksman here. But let's see, RM are about to ban the first, the first hero into the second banning phase. Okay, taking a lot of time, probably thinking and strategizing what could be the pick for Team SD that they don't wanna, they would take in with, but then let's see. Okay, we could see Retail getting banned out. The heavy damage potential, the heavy critical spike from this hero is enormous, and as I mentioned previously, if you want a Sicilian, you want to fight a Sicilian, you surely do want to get close to him, take a close, a hero with high mobility, or great bursting down damage would be a lot helpful to take this hero down. And for Irithil, I feel she would be a really great asset if you would counter the current lineup for Team RM. So banning Outer is a really great choice. But then let's see second ban from the side of SD. They do go in with a high lows ban because that would be disrupting a lot of movement speed, a lot of initiatives, launching a lot of initiatives into the hands of RM, and they don't want to give this advantage to them as well as SD. I don't know why they did ban out the Tigreal here, probably thinking Lucas is going for the hyper, but that's not the scenario here. They did ban up the Tigreal. I mean, okay, Lucas is showing the hyper right now, so most probably it's gonna be Badang going EXP, or they could take another really heavy damage sustaining tank here. Gatot has been banned out. No, Gatot is still open. So they could really work with that hero because Gatot plus Badang gives a lot of crowd control, chain crowd control fights and moments.
Upon the edge
Your
of the
team
void.
is picking.
Okay, they do go in with a Nolan, would deal enormous damage. So do you think who like Lucas or Badang, who is going to the roam position,
I mean, the Lucas is suitable for the jungler, for the EXP better, I guess. Instead of going in for the roam, like the Belang is a best choice for a roam if you are choosing the Lucas into the EXP, because Badang has a mobility onto him as well. He has a fist crack onto him as the picker with the fist break, so he will be directly zoning out and giving the CC for the team into the fights. Badang is a choice if you want to roam between the two heroes.
I mean, true, but for now, the Cooper has been picked up for the Nolan, would be countering him directly because he would have no dashes if the bouncing ball is casted on him, and not casted, yes, is upon him. Kufra, this heavy hero, and then Bruno being picked up has a lot of critical chances with his passive to would be dealing a lot of damage. I mean, though his nerf in the previous few patches because of the Malefic gun combination from this hero, but then his passive stacks still deal a lot. I mean, a lot of damage too. But then again, a Moscow has been picked up by Yato needs 5 men. So it would be really interesting. So okay, taking in a Purify here. That's probably to counter the Kufra's jump or the Phobias here. But then, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Both of the drafts are complete. Though, I mean, both of the teams do look scary with their drafts looking. So, having such burst and, sustaining potential. One side, you do have the Suyu, you do have a Sicilian and the Phobias, along with, supporting the Kufra as well as Bruno on the back line. And other side, you do see the Badang, the Lucas, the Vexen, the Nolan, as well as the Moscow.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lab on and team RF blue side and see on to the red side. So let's see who's gonna win this battle, who's their journey, who's gonna get down on the journey.
You kind of you're audible, but then your network is a bit being sketchy. So could you please check on that? But meanwhile, look at that Sicilian just trying to corner out, the mage of the opponent. The Vexena doesn't have the range for the early game, but she has enormous damage with her skills. And onto the bot lane, here we could see Phobias dominating Lucas right away, taking the early game trades.
I mean, if you are in the EXP lane and you are playing this EXP lane hero, you need to win your lane so you can get more damage and get more dominant, because winning a lane is a kind of advantage for you.
Actually.
And already we can see a fight popping out onto the EXP. The Phobias is into the trouble and the Shurima getting first onto the pool.
I mean,
into the goal lane, we can see the loop getting onto the Moscow.
I mean, a lane for a lane, they're taking in charge. But then, I mean, for team, I guess here, RM, they are focusing on feeding up the Bruno, and on the other side, teams SD are trying to get their Lucas to the level 4 markers. As soon as he gets level 4, the beast gets unlocked, and I mean, you have already seen it, ladies and gentlemen, the damage output is enormous after this hero gets his beast form. And I mean, as you said earlier, you do need your EXP laner to turn to level 4 as soon as possible. That's because you do want to see the team fights.
Definitely, and as well we can already see the Sicilian has already used his bad face over there, but not bringing a good income out of there. And yeah, also the first objective is into the river side, so both of the team will be fighting for the first objective.
Yeah, I mean, like for now, Lucas also has used this dire form. I mean, yeah, the beast form. So team SE would have a kind of disadvantage in engaging or taking on the turtle.
But still, the Badang is into the level 4, so he will be zoning them out, and we can see the Kufra has been shut down by the Sicilian as well. The Fio getting killed on to Badang, a 1-for-1.
I mean, a great trade coming though.
Okay, also partnership made with the distribution of that first as well as taking down the 69.
I mean, great fight coming in for team SSD right now, because the turtle has been secured. None other than their hyper.
Definitely, and meanwhile, onto the off camera, we can see that the Bruno has been shut down on his lane.
I mean, yeah, he has been shut down. Great ganking coming in from the Badang.
I mean, he should clearly do this. You don't want a Bruno's critical stacks to be uplifted so early into the game. But then, I mean, still, Lucum can go with the Malefic gun because he already has some damage. Then, the second item could be Berserker's Fury. But then for now, I mean, looking at the itemization, I guess, yeah, Lucas is having some advantage of his lane. So yeah, he's farming really well.
Yes, and already we can see into the riverside. Attention is building up upon the Yanis there as well. The Vixana is in support of the Sherman going in with his burst as well. Taking down 69. Oh my god, it was a threat of destruction coming into the scene. The double kill for the Sherman, and that's the triple kill for the Sherman onto the Sufida. And oh my god, that was a lot amount of damage coming in from the Sherman.
I mean, the combination was so pinpoint perfect. Badang coming in with the fist crack and the fist break, and then Jerome coming in with his ult, as well as Lucas turning into the beast form, dealing so much damage. So I guess even the tank couldn't sustain so much damage. So they just got ripped off apart.
Yes, true indeed, and as well, the team as they got the second neutral objective again, and that's gonna be a good fight for them because they got the triple kill. And in the meanwhile, we can see that the Lucas has been shut down as well. The Phobias also have been shut down, and the EXP as well. The Phobias do take down the turret, but his turret also will be falling down. And yeah, there is a goal difference coming in this. Okay, there is a 1k goal difference between these teams. And right now the team SD are leading with 1k and they are doing a lot of damage. A good team coordination is coming in, but the Shirame is alone out there and for Bang Gang coming in, and the Shirame has been shut down by the 69.
I mean, Team SD probably have the kill advantage, but then Team RM are pushing into the lanes very well, getting two of the first tier tier 1 turrets. Another tension building up, looking like it's gonna be a fight, but then you don't want a reckless move by your team to to be proven as a fatal thing. But then let's see. I mean, a lot has to come. Cecilion would be having a lot of damage, as well as the Moscow would be also scaling up. So there is a lot we need to witness in this match.
It's true indeed, and already we can see that the third objective will be respawning into the riverside. Both of the team taking the positions onto the riverside and trying to get control over the river area as well. The Cobra charging in alone, and Eternal Gun has to pop out the straight, but probably for coming in from his team, and we can see that Bang is really long dash with the Infernal Blitz is coming in 5 pockets and taking down the Bang by the as well. The Sherman going in with his fracture, but not able to get onto the backliners, and the Sida is really low to the experience. She will be falling back. The spirit of destruction has been used, but the third objective goes into the hands of the team RM and covering up a goal difference, and they are leading with 1k goal right now. The trade went so well. They got the 1 kill, 1-0 trade as well. The turtle on another fight breaking in, but team RM will be falling back. Oh my god, the streaming can good structure, but not able to get on to the field, and I can see the face spin coming in from the Badang, but the incident getting a kill over to the Badang.
Very bad scenario looking for Team SD right now. They are really falling apart despite of having those early game kills. I mean, their rotation is kind of being off. Badang is getting too ahead, and then there is no follow-up from the mage because mage is required for crowd control. So there is no such initiations, and I would say Nolan is diving too deep in. I mean, he should kind of look at the rotation coming in from the room, as well as Lucas needs to engage fully into those fights because he is required, man. He sustains a lot and damage and deals a lot damage, so he is required in those fights.
Definitely, and we can see another tension is building up But on the reverse side, everyone is sitting into position for another fight break, and their 4 players are together of the team. Okay, they're 5 all together, and the lot will be spawning soon into the reverse side. So you can see the Susmita is going into all the visions, and they're trying to take the top and target. Certainly, this performance will become a fatal thing for next for now. They switch back and forth onto the reverse side and try to get some control onto that area.
True, they need the Lord right now just to push in. They can't be reckless about it. And I mean, if we see at the stacks of Cecilion, it's just 10 minutes in and he is already 150 stacks up. I mean, not bad. Really soon he would be getting the 200 mark really soon, and damage would be spiking a lot. I mean, guys, a lot. And let's see, the turtle is being taken by Momo. Okay, have secured it, and another team fight is breaking up.
Oh my god. Like the Mobius literally went out so well, but I was trying to, get in and try to zone them off. Well, we can see that Lucas has been already shut down by the Lucas.
And yeah, I mean, Lucas. Yeah, Lucas is being kind of reckless right now. And I mean, look at that. They just got the tier 2 turret of the mid lane. The Lord is charging in. And no such fights are getting initiated, because this would be a really reckless position for Team RM to charge in, because all the gold, well, I mean, holy blessings are getting popped out. After this, I guess they can, but then for now, it's kind of odd.
Yeah, but I think the trade went out well because they even took down the top and turret, and they are leading with a 4K gold. Team RM and the team SD are back behind them for they are in 31K gold.
Yeah. Another team fight looks like it would break in, but dealing damage and retreating. This is the strategy both the teams are applying right now, having the 4K goal, still having the 4K goal lead. I mean, Team RM doing such great job at pushing down the lanes, prioritizing it. And Moskov is too playing good, split pushing, then coming into those team fights with his spear of destruction. And the blue would be secured by the Sicilian. Now the Sicilian would be a lot annoying, because he doesn't he would have having a blue would help a Sicilian a lot, because he is a mana based hero. He doesn't he does needs a lot of mana.
Yes, and both of the team are into the position for if any time of will break, still a lot will be spawning soon into the reverse side. So let's see the team RM will be getting this lot or not, because if they get this lot, it will be more advantage for them, because the pack already went out, and the lot will be literally charging in onto the mid or to the bottom line turret. So yeah, they can take down the inhibitors and can engage into the
Yeah, true. You network is kind of spiking up. Can you check on it, please? But then, as Yunas described, the Lord is gonna be up on the river side, and I mean, now Team RM are retreating back, to secure the Lord, and they're setting up the phobias for some vision. But then look at SD giving out such a. I thought he would be rotating towards the Lord, even sneaking upon it. But so soon, I mean, Momo, okay, with that Bruno will be finishing off the Lord soon as possible now. Okay, another team fight is breaking it. So, are you there? Are you back?
Yes, I'm there.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so.
I'm in the tension if
Uh-huh.
up upon the SD, because the total the domination getting in, and the team RML literally playing out so well in they are focusing onto the objectives, not going for the kills, not extending all the fight, becoming overconfident. I mean, that's a really good thing for our team. And a lot is marching from the bottom lane. They are all in the position as well as coming and damage.
Yeah, true though. And I mean, the Lord is charging. Okay, Luke is trying to distract the Lord from the turret.
Oh my god. Tunnel that's forming in from the Vexana and taking out the Cobra. The Inferno Girls are coming in from the Phobias. Damage coming from the Phobias has been shut down as well. The Janus from the Moscow with screenshot taking down the Studio, taking down the Studio, and that's the triple kill for the Moscow. Oh my god. Complete wiped out by the team. I am a good defend, they did all the fight RM.
Your voice is good. No, network is kind of bad, but then we got what you said. The complete wipeout is kind of a game changer. They are pushing in, getting the inhibitor. Will they get the crystal? That's the question here. No, they won't get the push. I mean, the crystal as okay. Okay, Phobius is getting finished off. Okay, Lucum being in a reckless spot, trying to kill the Moscow. What would be getting a kill for the Badankas? He is getting stunned off. Okay, nice. I would say nice time. Nice time. Winter Crown used by that show. You almost about to die using, the Winter Crown to dodge zero my. But then the push is getting counter push right now. Team RM are pushing in back to their base. Vexana being the only hope here, as she is the crowd control damage dealing unit. But now we could see Moscow looking in a dire situation. Will he get finished by Zero Mech killing out Bruno right now? Phobius also getting the kill for the Moscow. Great distraction. I mean, Moscow man, hats off. He did create a lot of distraction in the fight, or the base would have gotten finished off by uh, team RM. Really, great plays coming in by the both of the teams.
Honestly, it's becoming literally, a very tension upon both of the team as well. The Infernal was coming into the scene by the Phobias, but the fist crack has been used by the Badan onto the Phobias. And again, the Lucas is looking into trouble, sending cross connecting over him, but he will be falling back. The Kufra is in the position trying for a jump, but she won't be going in. Again, a spare of destruction coming in from the Moscow onto the reverse side as well. The Kufra charging in and taking down the Spearman. There is no jungler of the team SD, and there won't be any retribution battle between the team. And the Lord is there, and the Momo, okay, and the Lucum is taking down the third Lord as well. And it will be a kind of pain for Team SD to defend out because it's an evil love and it's a third Lord, so it will deal more damage. And Lord goes into the hands of the Team RM. All the inhibitors are taken down from the Team SD.
As they looking on a tight spot, have to defend this Lord if they want to proceed to the next rounds. As these other plays off, they are closing in with the final, so they need to work on it. Yeah.
Oh my god, also the Lord is fine from the delay and they can natural range and all they use but Mockup and the Mockup has a shutdown. The golden is not there to defend all the turret, only the Vexana is there. Put some crowd damage and build up because there he needs to spot in the front and take all the damage from the coming from the team RM and the Lord is there. There are no inhibited turrets and it will be a little bit hard, but the first definitely is from the back and Eternal that pops in, but the inhibitor was there from the Phobias taking down the defeated by the Lucas. That's another kill for the Sherman onto the Phobias, and we can see the Lucas into the face from targeting onto the Lucas, but the Lucas being killed unfortunately again. The bitch can't help it for the right extent. We can see that better infinite that's with Moba that's from the Moba onto the Sherman, and with this the match enter and the winners are the RM.
RM team, I mean, really played it really well with the Batang, and I'm sorry, not with the Badang. The Sicilian was a game changer point because everybody was so up close, in engagement with the fight. I mean, Sicilian did have a fun time gathering up the stacks and dealing the damage at the same time. And Lucum, I would say, did a really great job at melting down the enemies first. And so you, as usual, high damage dealer did a really great job, as well as that Phobia sustaining a lot, along with the Kufra in the map. And for team SD, they also did really great, especially the Moscow, creating distraction and then pushing the turret. I mean, they played out really well. Zero May, I would say, kind of, going over the rotation, as well as I would say the last, the last flicker fizz break combo from the Badang was on point, but then they already were too late. And I mean, as you can see, the victory is held by Team RM. So, guys, we would like to take a short break and we would be back with yet another interesting match for the evening. So, guys, do stay tuned.
Real manipulation!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, fanatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the fraction and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them, I think, is like a beast.
Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we pace them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Wala na ba si Coach na
awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano, Coach.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Crypt blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer going to be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Now the diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And yet reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family.
The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right?
if they do understand that, if they do respect that culture.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with another match of tonight between the team IE onto the blue side and the team Esports onto the red side. And on to the Katsu 6, I'm your Katsu Yuna. Along with me, I have a really amazing, and a dissect Dumbledore.
Thank you for the introduction, and as you have already described, IA being on the blue and VE onto the red side, let's straight dive into the banning phase. And here we could see Joy getting banned out on the first place. I mean, why not? This hero is a lot annoying with electrifying beats, diving in with great charge damage, and I mean the rhythm of Joy, helping her to move out one place from the other is a really great composition in a combination to chase and finish off enemy. Again, we can see Badang getting zoned out in this match, not being able to play as he's being banned. Because I mean, we saw it, the amount of crowd control. This hero as as a hero, he can do a lot of crowd control for his team, creating opening with his fist crack, fist break, and the flicker combo. And as far as I'm concerned, he is a really lethal EXP laner too for the most of the EXP laners. But now he he can even get. I mean, he's not a god, but then he can do a lot in the team fight. So he is, I would say, the best EXP roamer right now. But then another common ban, obvious. I mean, the most usual ban you would see in any rank match, any tournament match. That's gonna be Jushin, because she herself has a spot secured for herself in every single match due to her annoying lantern player. And I mean, that's too annoying for those passive tanks or those EXP laners, even mages, I would say. Even though, I mean, you could escape in with some, flicker, some spells or something, but then you don't always have it, and you sometimes need to save it for the aggressiveness. But then if you are facing this hero, you are probably you're gonna probably use it as a defensive spell. But then again, another great EXP laner, that's gonna be Lucas, is gonna be banned out from this match. I mean, for obvious reasons, deals a lot of damage, can sustain a lot. But then, I mean, there is a lot and a lot to be banned, and we just only have 10 bans for this match. And yeah, Matilda also being banned out from the side of IA. This hero is an insane support, to be honest, because the guiding wind, the circling eagle, and I mean that's enough. The heal, the damage, and I mean the shield provided by this hero is enough to turn over a team fight to your side if you have her. But if you have her on the opponent, just cross your fingers and pray to God. But then for now, let's see what is gonna be the last ban coming in from Team VE.
I mean, they can ban out the Granger or the Harriet because they are still open.
I mean, they
Let's see
should
which
get.
hero they might. Okay, the Harriet has been banned out. I mean, a great choice because the Harriet is a hero who is dominating into the goal line, into the season, dealing a lot of damage from the Xenon Force as well, having a lot of mobility onto him. But okay, the Silver Cloud taking out the Granger because the Granger was banned out and has a hand on the hero. And Granger is a hero who has a lot of damage coming in from the Rhapsody and the Sonata, as well as the range. As if he farms it well, he's gonna, provide a lot of damage for the team and taking those heroes down very easily because he got the range onto him. But we can see that the team Vicky taking out the Hayabusa because Hayabusa wasn't bad out, and Hayabusa with the mobility onto him, then but Shadow and as well the Shadow Kill, dealing a lot of damage, targeting onto the back liners and going in with his squad Shadow, giving the mobility as well. The Phantom Shuriken providing a damage from him, so he's gonna mark out the Granger as well, the middle laner, which they are picking in because that's good for the Hayabusa as well. The Gazukacha has been picked out. I mean, he is really great onto the EXP, dealing a lot of sustain as well, the magic damage, and he has the CC EOG popping in onto a lot of total fights and just poking them out and being a really good frontliner. He will be dealing a damage as well. He will be dealing a lot of sustain for the team.
I mean, true, Kacha can sustain a lot as well as deal a lot of damage. But then Soyu is getting picked out, and in this match, Soyu would deal a lot of damage. But then, okay, he's paired up with a high-low, so charging in would be at peak right now. Granger has a lot in mobility. So if the Hylos chooses to use the glorious path in an aggressive manner, I guess this team, IA would be having a lot of advantage to charge in with. But then, okay, opposingly, against the Granger, Moon has chosen the Irithel. This annoying hero has a lot of critical stacks to her, and I mean the late game spike is real with this hero. So you just want to wait and watch till it grows to the late game, and she gets the Berserker's Fury as well as some of the critical items. Then you just need to wait to see her melt the whole team down. But then let's see, to this banning section, mages are getting banned out as both the teams don't have picked up their mages. For the side of V, they do go in with a low E ban. You don't want that duality combo hitting you up, providing the opponents with enormous crowd control as well as damage. And then the diversion is still there. I mean, that's a game changer ult, as well as we could see Cecilion having a bad impact, having the bad feast, giving him health as well as damage, and he's a really good late game beast. So banning him out is a really good choice. Again, a choice getting banned out, a great flex utility, EXP, roam, sometimes even go hyper. So Cho is a lot of things in one with his skills. But then let's not okay, let's see. Are you getting the ban for the Carmela? I mean, they don't want, the hindrance while they are charging in, and the ideal scenario, you could possibly believe like the nightmare for you, that you are charging with a high lows, then you see a Carmela in front of you, lower in HP, she's also running away, you are chasing him 5 men, and you get connected to her curse of blood, and boom, you just get wiped out instantly. That's the most annoying part. So banning Carmela out when you are using a high lows, that's very necessary, becomes a necessity. And let's see what is up.
Find a way.
Yeah.
Even when all is forlorn. Is good because we can already see from the team B, they have picked all the Gattacha onto the X. We also can see from the EOG. But if no Karm goes into the hands of the team B, the Curse of Blood and the EOG, a perfect combo as well. The Vexana is also there out. So if the Carmela was open, it would be so much pain, for the team I with the Eternal Guard, Curse of Blood and the EOG.
And I mean, as you said, the chain CC damage, the chain CC would be so annoying. As you mentioned, it would be dealing a lot of damage as well as a lot of crowd control. Sorry guys, so yeah, it would be so annoying to deal with, and a very lethal trap, so that you can't escape in, because you do have physical damage dealers as well as you're getting magic damage at the same time. So I don't think so anything could work there. I mean, you can activate Winter Crown, but then for how many seconds will you survive? That's the question. But then on the other hand, okay, and a very non-meta hero, Grok has been chosen by Hades. I mean, we can't deny the fact this hero has a lot of crowd control, as well as it is a really great initiator to begin with. And Lunox here being picked out, this mage is insane with both of a chaos and light ult. So you can really melt down the tanky heroes, tanky heroes on the opponents if you have a And then Katot Kacha, Hayabusa got picked up. Great hyper, great mobility with his, you know, uh, yeah, mobility with his squad shadows and could finish up any given hero in the slot. Okay, CC also. So we are gonna have, whoever goes in as, you know, the EXP laner would be suffering a lot because the CC is kind of, a goated EXP laner right now.
To Moba Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
And ladies and gentlemen, with this being said, here we are into the land of dawn. The match is between the team IA versus team VE, and again on the Castedex, it's your Burger along with Yuna. So early trades are getting exchanged right away. Vexen are dealing damage. Lunox retreating, and here we could see Flicker forced out from the Zane. Hayabusa charging in with the squad shadow. Zane looks in a bad spot, looking in low HP. Would get retreat. Will retreat successfully. A bit more damage. Even if Hayabusa, even if his Phantom Shurikens did a bit more damage, Vexena could have finished her easily. Okay. Top lane is.
We can.
Yeah.
And then all the goals. So the cats who giving all the vision amulets, helping all these teams and farming as well. And the Hayabusa will be getting level 4 and they are raised. So a quick break.
Yeah, the fight could break in, but on the bot lane, Hylos is kind of getting cornered away by the CC right now, and he's suffering. I guess he won't be able to rotate much easily as he's being forcefully stayed in the lane. Lunox coming in for the help Zane as both the mages are looking in the rotation. CC going in. Your voice is cracking. Blade getting the kill for the Soyu. Even Zane looks low. The taunt coming in from the Kacha, and the Hayabusa would be getting the kill for the Lunox here. The AOG has been used, but not much because he didn't got up. There was no one to catch up with. But Sani getting the turtle for his team. The early game trades are going in favor of VE. IA do need to pace up in this match, and as we can see, Moon is cornering out the Silver Cloud as much she can, using her skills aggressively. All she is doing. And here we could see, not much in action for now. Hayabusa have charged in with the quad shadow, but no, won't be enough. Not in the range. So you're charging in with the blade surge. Hayabusa looking low, as well as the Vexena will be getting finished off by the Lunox here. Lunox will be getting charged in by the Hayabusa. The shadow kill has been used. The kill goes for the Hayabusa. Grog getting finished out really quick. Even though he's a tank, he is kind of squishy if he's not near to the walls. Here we could see CC again charging in. Okay, so you're doing good in this match, and Sani getting the kill for the Lunox again. Lunox being cornered out. Okay, look at that CC. confidently being in front of those two heroes. She knows she can escape in as well as probably outplay them if she is good, if she bounces with her skill real quick.
Okay. Into this match, and already see visionary will getting the upper hand compared to the eye to live. Well, no, the score. And yes, the new objective is enter the ridiculous time.
Again, the turtle has been started by Team IA, trying to pull out the turtle to their position right now. Can be this method can be a lot effective. And Galka's looking into the bush. Will he charge in? Shadow Watcher has been used.
And he was bombing on fire and turtle and the time but the neck has to shut on by the castle and can the it is the castle and he's gonna kill until the and coming in outside. Okay, the trouble and that's the unstoppable coming from.
Now your voice is kind of breaking off. Look at the detail going in with a heavy crossbow. Will be finishing off Silver Cloud as soon as possible. In the situation, it is looking dire for Team IA. Again, here Moon is looking in a dire spot and would be getting finished off as quick as possible by the Soyu. Soyu would be trying to push up the top lane for some goal advantage, because why not? You do want to get those objectives first. Here we could see another fight is breaking in. Curtain calls has been used. Hades looking in the dire HP with the Soyu running away. Hades is being followed right now. Glorious Path has been unlocked, but not not in very dire situation. They would be getting finished off. Zane getting the kill for Moon. Moon is getting melted away by the Lunox.
That's crazy amount of damage done by the Lunox, with her diffusion toxicity and the dark form as well. And right now we can see the army has almost enough cover up the gold defense as well. The travel and to the high as well. The Hayabusa are going in with the defense, but we can already see that the silver cloud getting the kill onto the cat, but Sunny getting the kill onto the ZL. Oh my god, one for Trey.
Creative was coming in from their side, and the neutral objective is up again. Let's see who secures it, but for now Silver Cloud does need to pace up because he is lacking somewhere behind from the AV tail. Has a 10 stack on his Sky Piercer, but it needs to increase it 2 more.
Definitely, and onto the reverse that we can already see the team BE starting with the turtle. We can see that the story back has tried, but the stone wall literally give a little bit of hard for the high throw. The Shoji popping in again, but the Amsterdam attacking pop, but the ice scaring the turtle, and we can see that the Vixana has been shut. The battle of Shadow still coming in by the side, but Sai has been shut by the heal. Oh my god. As well as supercharging and on to that together, but they gotta get kill also with the high noise and it's causing down to the and well as getting killed onto the gap, and that double kill coming from the lane onto the end.
I mean, Blade is enough fed right now. He's so annoying for now, killing out, and I guess 3 for 2 trade isn't that bad. But then we have whole different people, but then they are lacking in some kill stacks. Moon getting the top lane turret again. I mean, the first year turret has been out for the team IA. BE looking kind of strong in this match. Again, here we could see Hades. Hades is not able to sustain much. I mean, looking at the itemization, Hayabusa right now has a 21 stack because he died previously, so his stack got reduced. And let's see, I mean, Granger also having the stack, and I mean, Irithel about to complete her Berserker's Fury, and I guess that's where she would be spiking up with her damage.
That's true indeed, and we can see that the Lord will be appearing soon and deliver that. So, who will be God will have a little bit of advantage with faith and can already see that the first pass left with the bite the highest damage coming in from the moon, taking down silver clouds and also have shut down by Suyo and is the each time popping not hitting at the yard that's coming in and that's a double kill for the Suyo and on top of coming on the blade on the Hallow and it will be falling back but the Suyo charging in over the blade but he needs to fall back because there is a Gacha who will be taking him down so he needs to fall back and he needs to go on to the Lord but and as well the sun is charging in targeting onto the Suyo. The Suyo isn't in trouble and he needs to fall back.
And yeah, the third, I mean, the Lord is up right now. Bowler team should be fighting for it because it would be a deciding factor how on who is gonna dominate the next few minutes. And I mean, there could be a game ending with this Lord, but then you never know. There are great heroes to give a comeback. The Granger, the Soyu, the Lunox to provide the crowd damage.
Definitely, tension is building up upon to the riverside. Oh my god, the Rangers taking on to the Xana and the Sunny going in with the pension but he will be falling back. He's really wants the Edwin and the Hate's getting a kill over to the Sunny and the lost in jungle. Uncle hasn't got out but not able to find a lot to it. So yeah, it was kind of not safe. And still, Lloyd up there and Suyo will be getting the first blood. As well, getting the first blood, they do cover up the goal difference.
Yeah, they do.
They are leading with the two goals right now, and the Lord will be charged soon.
Yeah, they do. Another team that is looking in.
They but not able to come in anyone. External guidance there with the kind of now the moon and it's already but and some it's on the higher but Zinan going with the of the heroes and so not able to get anyone. They are looking next as well. Lord is marching from the middle lane and it will be targeting on to
I mean, there's a thing you don't wanna fight when you are in the lower HP point, because that could be a game turner, as we saw in the previous match. Team SD almost did a comeback while pushing, just to the back line, but then, they also got wiped out by, not wiped out, but then, killed out. Most of them were killed out by Team RM, so that they can't risk it again.
Okay, another fight breaking in the first. Has already been used. The Eternal got popping in, but the Xian taking down the Sun. That's a double kill for Xian on to the moon. The great
I mean, for now, Team I are strategizing so well, trying to get the tanky heroes as well as the Shuyu, just being the damage. In this to initiate the Shoyu is giving out damage, then Hades comes in as well as the high lows, so they both do sustain a lot. Approximately all the ultimates are getting absorbed right there, but then the Granger is popping up from behind as well as the Lunox, so a great showcase of ultimates are coming in play with these two teams.
Definitely true. Definitely true. And right now, the team are getting the goal lead on their hands as well. The second lot will be responding soon onto the reverse side. And if the team I get this lot, it will be more advantage for it there. And the second lot will be the ill one, so it will be more justice comparing to the first. But if the team,
And let's see. For now, the kill rates are being really high, but then for Team VE takes as a Lord and Chanted Lord is having its position to the side. This is coming into the turret right away.
Definitely, and you can see that the trophy here to the one that's out and they are carrying the second one for the team. It was taken out so fast.
I mean, at now, Team IA, no, Team VE do looks confident with their defensive gameplay, because I mean, they do have the AOG, they do have the Vecna of the internal guard, as well as the cursed blaster is there. So you know, all of the three of the skills are really good at crowd control and giving. Huh?
Burger, your voice is coming like up and like in another lane. So there from the but another response because we can take it out of explain about the okay. Also, all that is great the moon the as well, the darkness and direct also hit and look lot, but they will be falling because the storm was has been put over there.
I mean, yeah, at this point they are doing great indeed, and Hayabusa with the tricky skill went up there. If the Granger would have used one of his deadly sonata, he would be getting killed out by the Granger. But then let's see, a lot is to come back right now. I mean, Granger having the 41 back on him. I mean, that's a lot to be honest. I mean, the Sky Piercer from 40 sacks kind of works in a better way. And I mean, for now, Croc almost complete. I mean, not almost. He does needs two more items to complete with, but the Elite Tail has got a last item. Much damage with the Malefic Roar giving such penetration. And for Granger, he has gone with the Wind of Nature. He does needs to sustain a bit from the Elite Tail, I feel, or the CC, and then rest would be enough to finish them off.
Yes, and already the burger has talked about the itemizations coming in from both of the team as well. The third lord is arriving soon into the river side. So if the team I gets with a lot, I mean like it will be a lot of advantage for them because all the inhabited thirds are taken down from the team, and if the lord gets into their hands, it is a direct charge onto the crystals targeting onto that, but that Gato getting into the position for the EOG, but he will be falling back because there is a high loss, there is a block, and the lord goes into hands of the team I, and the correct path has been executed by the high target on to the blink. As you can see, it's not a fault. The inhibition happens to all the scope. High attack starts by the moon. That's the devil kill coming from the moon. Already has already been used. The triple from the moon. Coming out from the moon on to the Zion. Only the trio is there to but oh the Lord there. So
I mean, that's the thing. Granger did take up the Wind of Nature, but he does not have, the boots on him. So no mobility to this hero. So, not having a boots is kind of a sketchy thing because you have zero mobility after that. And look at that, they are fighting again.
yes, the Eternal Guard has already been used by the Vexana, but the Sana is really looking low onto the HP, so he will be falling back and he will be taking down the Suyo's blue buffs. But still, the hit has respawned already as well the Granger as well the Xian. So another fight will be put up into the scenario, into the situation, and the Sana has shut down by the Suyo onto the river side.
I mean, a very reckless spot to hide because people do actually check, even though they don't check other bushes, they do check the lethal bushes. right away, so that was a really bad spot to hide in. But then there is a tension building up from the team IA trying to end this game as the other team is left with one member down.
There's definitely the emoji popping in from the gadget. But the gadget is into the trouble. The immortality is there, but we are getting a kill on to the gadget, and you can see that the CC is getting cornered out as well. The moon charging onto the Zen and getting the monster kill, but the moon has been shut down by the Euro Blitz coming from the play, trying to understand how the minions are there but not enough. They're charging in, but the Studio going with that glittered and directly popping up Arnie to take down the Granger, and the team IE will be falling back and restoring their HP, and they will be going for the fourth plot.
I mean, I all they need is to just wait, because they do have the super minions in line. They just need to wait in. So there is a push, there's a distraction, and they can take the Lord by the time the other team is up, and already they are down with one member. I mean, both of the teams. And at this point, Edith Hill does needs to place her properly, because she's the main DPS. She's getting, she's getting all the attention. She is getting all of those ult on her, so she needs to be really careful of this positioning.
Definitely. And yes, we can see the Lord is on the other side and to play, and let's see the team IE will be lots of Lords and not to see the National going back because the outsiders in the position, but he will be coming back to the silver cloud, and there is a drop over there, and there are
Look at that. The super minion wave is charging in towards the base, and I mean, IA are just trying to create a distraction right now.
Yes, you can see that the glorious path is into the scene as well. That we are as well to translate all that. The moving of the strategy and the also has shadow killing the coming from all the next second. The fire with the charging in with the shadow. And you want to follow the medical situation as well. The shadow coming around us as well. Ranger, taking down the blade as well. The Sonic trying to get over to the grid, but not able to push the higher because the block is there. The support the defense as well as that. Popping again. Oh my god. The Ranger has been shut down. What is that's the three guys targeting us to Chris. I think the match and the winners are the team IE.
IA getting in and securing the spot from themselves. I mean, a great match done from this side. Specifically, I would say, from IA, Soyu. I mean, hats off to Granger, the way he controlled and the initiate from the Hylos previously, along with Zane charging in to kill them. I mean, the damage dealer, the moon, and then killing out the Vexena. That was a really great move pulled out by Zane with the flicker. And I mean, the victory goes to IE, and we would wish you a very happy. I was about to say happy journey, but then it would sound a bit odd. But then yeah, best of luck for your upcoming tournaments, and then we would be back with yet another match for the evening. So ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned.
Well, I'm a little bit biased, fanatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them I think is like a beast ya. Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马 就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开这点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Wala na ba? Si Coach na
Awit sa'yo! Anthony Gago, pwede yung ano, Coach.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kurt blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entropy, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Now the diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family.
The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch? Later, after I think about going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP they have God-given talent. It's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. For me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they ask me, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
I don't have money.
Let's go!
So guys, today, for Grand Finals, FNOP versus ID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say good luck and have fun. Give our all the best. Good luck. Let's give the pass a good matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the land of not yet, but then we are into the banning phase with the teams Rick
Sir,
and
what's your command?
Blink.
Your team is banning.
Yeah, Blink on to the red, and we can see Rick on to the blue side, and here we are into the banning phase.
Your team
Fanny
is
getting
banning.
the first ban, as well as Padang. And yeah, I forgot to mention on the Castedix, it's me, your Caster Burger, and with me, I do have none other than Yuna. So Yuna, just say hi to chat.
Always
Hey,
on the way. Your team is
hello
banning.
everyone. So we are into another match. Now we're doing the same arcade and we are into the first banning phase, and already I can see that the meta heroes are getting banned out, and the Fanny, of course, having the mobility. Who wants to even face off against this big hero just sitting down and flying away, and it's kind of hard to catch with her. And yes, another the Mecha, great support
Your
with the
voice,
kill with the heal, and giving a lot of
your network is kind of being spied up right now. But then here we can see another great band coming in from the side of Rect is the Matella here. I mean, can deal a lot, and I mean a lot of damage in the first place, as well as on the other side. Blink do go in with the Granger as well as the Padang band. I mean, these two heroes are really great at dealing damage and providing crowd control, especially for Padang. He is a lot annoying. So
The
yeah,
Immortal One chose me to
Your
vanquish the
team is
shadows
banning.
that plague this world.
yeah. But for now, I mean, let's see people what else is getting banned, and yeah, so you will be getting banned out for now. As I mean, the damage output from his hero is really high, and you don't want him to chase you because he has a lot of mobility
Butterfly
skills
is
to him.
born by thy
And then
west. Your
Jushin
team
making
guided
burn.
by lantern
I mean,
flight.
let's not talk about Jushin because you know it. Really. People, I don't know how they get tired of banning
Magic
her
is
again and
my
again.
life. Your
And
team
I
is
mean, this
picking.
hero has no scope in this meta to be played off. But then Harith being the first pick from the side of REKT as a probably goal laner because he could deal a lot of damage. And then let's see what the others have to take in place. Ocean Eyes locking in with the Hayabusa, who would be dealing a lot of damage with his squad shadows. And the Phantom Shuriken as the finisher move, Shadow Kill would be a complete combination. But then Ken going in with the Hylos, indeed very tanky, and with the revitalize would sustain a lot in the fights. And then on the other side, we okay, Gatot Kacha is being shown right now. Don't know if it's gonna be picked or not, but would be a great option though if getting picked. But okay, Valentina is getting picked out along with the Gatot Kacha. Would be a lot annoying with her ult. I am you. Would be copying down any ults from the given. Okay, blink are locking in with a carry to counter the Harith, but little though do they know Harith is being in with with a vengeance spell that's good against most of the marksmen who have the damage speed, attack speed to them. But then carry has an additional damage point of focus in a passive as she hits with her 4 strikes. I mean 4 basic attacks.
Only
The
love
damage
and
enhances
light
and
are
deals additional
everlasting.
damage. And then we can see, uh, you know, oh, okay, Sicilian getting banned in for this instant, as well as a Joy. Obviously, this boy is a late game mage, as well as Joy would be a lot annoying to the team composition, and running away as well as, you know, uh, to make over. For now, let's see what's gonna be the last ban. Okay, it's gonna be a Baldric because it would be a great counter against the carry. I mean, at least she can melt him down, but then the taunts could be a lot annoying.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
And here we could see, the Phoebus also got banned out for obvious reasons. The alt is really annoying, and then Lemonade are locking in, showing in with an Akai. Locking in with an not locking in with an choosing an Aurora, for this instance. I mean, it's gonna be a fun day for the Valentina can copy two of the major ults, the Hylos as well as the Auroras, Frigid Glacier. She will be having a fun time copying the ultimates. But then let's see what else they do have to add up to their lineup. Team RKT. Okay, showing up a Lancelot could be a lot useful in dodging and going in.
It is my mission
Yeah,
to banish
indeed,
all
it
darkness.
would be. I won't say the nickname for this hero. I mean, he is a really good hyper, to be honest, and has a lot of dashes to him. And I mean, giving damage as well as chasing your team, chasing the opponent's team is a real forte for this hero. And then okay, the most annoying part, Franco with a iron hook and the bloody heart can annoy you a lot. The bloody heart would be directly used on the Hayabusa to catch him, or otherwise he would be just onto the map and nobody will be able to catch him apart. But looking at Blink, they are gonna choose in a tank. So thinking of what should they pick to. I mean, picking up Kufra could be a bit useful. But then, Valentina would get another ult to give a good crowd control. It's gonna be the Tyrant's range. And yeah, Kufra would be going into the match. Both the teams do look really strong indeed. And I mean, let's see who, plays it off with their skill sets and, showcase the match tonight. For now, I mean, looking at the spells, Harith going in with the vengeance to counter the carry, and Gazutka's also with the vengeance. Hylos going in with the revitalize for extra support, and other are all common spells except for the carry. Okay, as usual spell. That's gonna be the flicker to save him from the fights.
Welcome to Moba Legends. 5 seconds till the
And
enemy
ladies and
reaches the
gentlemen, here we
battlefield.
are into the
Smash
land
them.
of dawn between the two teams, REKT and the team Blink. And Blink on the red as well as REKT onto the blue side. So, I mean, both the teams are starting in with the usual rotations, Hyper starting off with the EXP side buffs and would be rotating towards the goal lane to get some additional extra, kill chances for now. And here we could see the buff was already damaged for the Lancelot. Chocolate Chant having a great time farming indeed, and a mid lane tension has been building up for the lead. Who would be competing for it? Lancelot will be securing it though. Whether Retribution and Hayabusa kind needs to back off with his buff because Franco is coming though with the hook. Will be annoying a lot.
But Franco will be going to the goal lane instead of just going S and going for the invade. He doesn't want to take the risk, so he will be supporting the goal laner. As well, we can see that the Ducky getting a kill first blood onto the Lemonade.
I mean, a great kill from their side. I mean, you know, Lemonade was kind of suffocated in there, so he died there. I mean, Lancelot deals a lot of damage as well as Valentina, so he just got squished away.
Yes, and we can see that the turtle is onto the river side, the first neutral objective. So let's see. Ocean Eyes or the chocolate and who will be getting the first objective. As well, the EOG has been popped inside the Gacha and the Hayabusa will be falling as well. The jump in from the Cooper, the girl path has been activated as well. The turtle has been secured by the chocolate chance. As well, the duck is securing the kill onto the Hayabusa as well. The gadget has been shut down by the high lord. And the duck is targeting onto that kid, and the kid has been shut down by the money tone.
Money Tune, I mean, at this point, it would be annoying a lot of people.
It's doing it, another fight popping in onto the middle, and the money tone getting another kill onto the mid and spies. And we can see the money tone targeting onto the lemonade, and the lemonade has been taken down. He has been squeezed out over there as well. The Ocean Eyes securing the kill onto the money tone.
Money Tune, getting so much kills and dying again to the Hayabusa.
And we can see that the chocolate clan getting the double kill onto the mid and spies, and as well he will be taking a lead the higher with his blue buff. And we can see that the Cooper trying to invade the buff, but buff will be going into the hands of the Lancelot.
And for now, I guess team, for now, REKT are having a enormous lead already, starting in with a 2k, approximately a 2k goal lead, and Harith would be using a Saman Force to push in the top lane to, try to get it down as soon as possible.
Definitely, and we can see another fight, another tension building up on the bottom lane. The Hayabusa going in with the spot chat as well. The EOG popping in from the Gacha as well. The chocolate can is escaping from the scenario as well. The support has already done the backup has come. The glory spot has been activated, and we can see the Ocean Eyes has been shut down by the chocolate chan as well. And the Franco getting the kill onto the Aurora.
That was a really well-merged team fight from the side of REKT. I mean, kind of, chasing and killing out at the same time. Getting 2 kills is not bad. And the second neutral objective is up already into the riverside. So let's see, either Hayabusa or Lancelot is gonna secure it.
Definitely, and already Franco is there as well as Cooper zoning them out and giving out peace, and as well we can see that Harris is also coming in. The Busa trying to get the turtle, but the retribution battle has won by the Lancelot, and that's the mega kill coming for the chocolate chan as well. The glorious path has been activated by the Valentian as well. The real highlights out there, but no one is able to catch anyone.
I mean, Valentina is really doing a great job copying the ult from the Hylos and charging it with hits with her teammate, because they do really need the movement speed right now, and it does gives a lot of movement speed indeed. And I mean, if we look at the bot lane, Gatot Gacha against a carry, doing much great in this scenario. I mean, Gacha is playing passively, not taking much damage.
Definitely, and we can see that the RKT are leading with the goals as well. They are with the 4K goals right now as well. We can see the Franco and the Lancelot as well. The Harris is into the goal and as well the Puka and the and just charging in. Another fight will be broken out, I guess. So attention is building up upon the goal and the Lancelot charging in and the Chocolate can getting the kill onto the Lemonade as well. The Daki coming down to Aurora's Crazy Glacier.
Yeah, I
Another
mean,
fight
the
popping in. The Abusa is falling back and as well the midpoint turret has been taken down.
I mean, for now, the situation is going much worse for REKT. Blink kind of looking in a dire spot, and I mean, by the time Lancelot, if you look at Lancelot already up with his Malefic Roar as well as the Hunter Strike and has the Fury Hammer again to his itinerary, so I guess he would be dealing a lot damage this time.
Definitely, and we can see the little Lemonade coming with another jump, trying to give out the vision to the Hayabusa. And Hayabusa is not able to get his own jungle buff as well, so he's trying to get the blue, but I guess he will be falling back because there's a Gato, there is the Harry, and they're on to his blue. Oh my god, the limited jumping in the reverse pass has been activated. The Hayabusa with the but Shadow is out there, but the Chocolate Champ getting the kill off the Halis as well. The AOG has been popped out, and the Daki getting that killing spree onto the Aurora as well. The carrier is trying out, split push and take those turrets in the meanwhile when she has the chance.
Prime Book could have pushed one more turret, but that would be a bit sketchy because he would have gotten a kill, but Lancelot taking another kill for his team.
Definitely as well, the Daki also securing another kill. Oh my god, the damage output is really great from the Chocolate Pen as well. Daki as well. The Harriet is farmed up, so he will be dealing more damage. The Halos is into the trouble onto the side of the Ring of Punishment as well. The Glorious Path has been activated out there, but oh my god, the Halos literally, came out of from the hands of the enemy. Almost Franco got him, but he was, running away so fast as much as he can as well. We can see that the lot has been taken down by the Chocolate Champ.
I mean, true though, that's the thing coming in between, but let's see. I mean, for now, REKT are kind of showing in the dominance and have a 9k goal lead, but then again a kill into them, and it's gonna be a 10k goal lead as soon as they kill the Hayabusa.
Definitely, the Hayabusa has been shut down as well. A lot is marching from the bottom lane. Attention is building up upon the top lane. Oh my god. The Lemonade has been already shut down by the Harry. The Chocolate Champ getting the kill onto the Prime Book. Oh my god. The 3 players are already down. Only the Harlan and the Aurora is dead. What's the response again as well? A lot is there. So let's see the Team BLNK will be able to defend out or not, because tension is building upon them as well. The total domination coming in from the REKT, leading with the goals as well. Damage also, the Lord is there, taking down the inhibitor. All the patches has already gone away. The Ocean Ice is into trouble. The AG has been popped in. Ocean Ice has been shut down by Chocolate Chan, and the Versa again coming in from the hideout. Oh my god, the Frank getting it onto the Gato. And that's the double kill from the Prime Book onto the Franco, and the Legendary coming in from the Chocolate Chat onto the Pain, and they're targeting onto the Fister, but the Darky is also there with the Frigid Glacier popping in, and the Chocolate Chat trying to secure kill onto the Aurora, but he's very low on the HP and he needs to fall back, and that's the Legendary coming in from the Chat on the Frank. Oh my god. Such a nice game coming and keeping with the last hit onto Crystal. The match enter, and the winner are
Victory!
I mean, Chocolate Chana is really great, doing really great with his Lancelot. Did a lot, provide a lot of economy to his team, as well as Franco with great hooks, and Daki being the, I would say, main spotlight here. Not getting the MVP though, but then had a great support in the team fights as he was copying down the ult from the Hylos, getting the Uno reverse card for his team, and charging in against the Hylos being helpless in the scenario. He can't even do much for his team. But then a really great wholesome gameplay showed by team REKT, and for this match we are done, and we would be back with yet another match. So ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned.
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines. If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them I think is like a beast.
Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is, these guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano ko siya.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
Fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kirk blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelmer gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entry, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. And that reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family.
The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket. But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
Later, after I think about
going for lunch?
No. I honestly feel like FNOP have they have God-given talent. it's the talent, right? Like, obviously hard work too. The pro players all put in the work. For me, it doesn't even look like FNOP put as much work as the others. Just, you know, like from a caster point of view, they're very chill.
So just to share, I meet up with some of the owners. Actually, they're so curious. Why are you players always just running around, playing chess? They're just outside, swimming, basketball. And they actually, are they even scrimming? Do they even scrim? Yeah, they have scrims. The regular, the usual. They're like, what? You only scrim 3 times? Other people will scrim 4 times, 5 times. Maybe from 12 noon to 12 midnight, they're just playing. And they don't understand, like, they feel like it's so unfair. That's the exact word they use.
Oh, I don't have money.
Let's go! So guys, today for grand finals, FNOP versus ID. Wish me luck, guys.
Anything that you want to say to Team Liquid?
Just want to say, good luck and have fun. Give our all the best.
Good luck.
Let's give the pass a good matchup.
Fabian, you know what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the final 2 teams, welcome to Ocean Arena, the stage for the grand finals here at M6.
Liquid! Let's go, go, go!
Oh yes, hari ini adalah M Series Grand Final. Pertandingan yang semua orang tunggu-tunggu dan kalian semua, kita semua sekarang ada di sini. Gagawa tayo ng play, lalaban tayo dahil hindi tayo takot, tama? Tama! 1, 2, 3, fight!
In my life, I think if we lose to the teams in 3 times in a row, you guys can call us idiot.
I just really know that TLID is a very strong team. But again, we are a strong team as well.
Drafting phase of the grand finals of M6.
You know, we're looking at these bands now, and already we see a little bit of change in what we usually see. The Alpha band from Fnatic Onic Philippines, and it's been a pick that they're one of the few teams to really actually...
Gua ada suggest nih, kalau mau ban Bruno, kan MM bisa 1 tuh. Kalau kira-kira kita bisa ada lawan dapat 2 nggak? Ada Zuxin ini. Oh iya. Kayaknya tetap ban Zuxin dulu sih buat Zuxin. Menurut gua emang tetap harus kita ban.
FNOP, they're batting a lot, but they're leaving a lot open. I'm talking about Bruno. I'm talking about the Granger. Dude, that's so much, but I gotta feel like this is good for TLID, because no matter what, they'll get 2.
Kalau Cowaya sih terlalu berbahaya. Cowok Bruno. Cowaya, cowok Granger. Lu mau apa tuh? Bebas sih, lu butuhnya apa? Cowok Granger sih gua. Ada. Gua cowok ya. Granger ya? Gas ya. Granger sih. Granger. Magdadabarya sila. May Bruno. Okay na? Magdadaba third. Pag nag-Bruno tayo. Yeah. Pag nag-Bruno tayo, magkailan
I think the biggest issue is the fact that they kept on prioritizing the Granger over the Bruno. Granger is very much a hero that you can't have consistent pressure compared to Bruno, where it's just like he's pressing against the wall and then he gets his next item. Now he's like hits his 3rd item and he's got his full weight behind every single shot.
Dia masuk, gua masuk recall. Ayo ada gua. Aman. Ayo Cil, gua bisa curangin Cil, daerah berapa? Dahil nggak ada. Dia alih.
Glorious pathway down as well. King Kong able to burst it down with Soul Sever. Really jumping in with the Yundo and the Dragon. And then continue forward. Aaron Chiki holding his ground. They're looking for it.
Angat ka, dalawa. Laban. Nice boy. Nice day.
From Maniac, the gold standard. Kelra making his mark on the world stage.
Basag. Basalit, Granger. Di paano sa akin? Yan, nabasag. Silo. Hero. Ultaya. Script sa baba. Tikit.
Oh, Headkill is quelled. And Brusco goes in for the AOG. 2 members down.
FNOP claim game 1 in a dominant fashion.
Dominant game at number 1. 7-1 and 5 for the gold standard Kelra, but man, the entire...
Let's go! I think everyone knows that Bruno is very OP right now. So if they keep it open, we'll get it. I mean, that's it.
Rồi go Bruno. Crop game di habis. Main nggak bisa. Kalau gue lihat kita kalau mau banting kita antara Bruno sama Bruno-nya terus kita lawan Granger-nya.
Mereka bisa balikin bukan karena mereka bisa something, karena kita aja yang bikin mistake, oke? Jadi gue pengen kita bisa lagi lanjut jam 3. Sebelum itu ada bagi kita berdua tergambar ke masing-masing. Semoga kita bisa lebih lagi, fokus lagi, tenang lagi. Ingat guys, kita kasih ini buat 7 game.
Game number 3, we're TLID. Now or never, they gotta pick up some kind of momentum.
Oh, hi. Now FNOP, sorry. So FNOP decides to switch it up. Fine. We're gonna have some fun this game. They're taking risk here.
Hilda Granger.
Hilda ya.
Apa? Masih aman nggak sih Granger?
Ya,
main apa aja ini?
Mau coba.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the season 3 playoff. Now we are in the second last match of tonight between the team #1 on to the blue side and the team PP on to the red side. And guys, on to the pasta sticks, it's pasta Yuna, and we have a burger. So, burger, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, I'm there. Thank you for the intro, and thank you for giving the intro. And we can see #1 as you described on the blue and BPP on to the red side. First ban coming in from #1. It's gonna be Granger because it's really annoying, man. You can't really deal up much. You can deal so much damage with this hero right from the mid game. I mean, early he's too annoying as well because of his range with his skills and the constant spamming. But then, guys, let's see. VP, I mean, yeah, #1 for now have gone with the Granger ban, and countering that BPP going in with a Sicilian ban, because why not? The late game snowballer is really scary. I mean, let's see what's gonna be the next ban coming in. That's gonna be a Hayabusa, obviously, because why not? The quad shadows, the Oogie shadow kill, as well as the phantom shuriken stacks will deal a lot of damage. And then the Badang coming in as a ban again. I mean, this hero is a lot annoying. If played, the fist crack, the fist win and the fist break deals so much crowd control into those team fights. So yeah, and then Fen getting banned out because obviously the snowballing purpose of this hero is really lethal, and then you don't want to get cables on your opponent, so she would be a lot annoying throughout the map. And let's see what's gonna be the last ban coming in from the side of BPP.
Butterflies born by thy wish.
Okay, Yushin making a spot again into the banning phase. Let's not talk about her anymore because she will never get played into the Land of Dawn.
Definitely. So, Juicy has the VIP seats, insta banning panel. And yeah, two of the heroes of the team BP, the jungler who used the Hayabusa and the Fanny, are already banned out. So let's see which hero he gonna pick out. So looking on to the picking phase, we can already see the Kiari. I don't know which hero he will be picking out, but that they can go with the mid laner or they can choose out the EXP laner also. Even the roam is there. So let's see which hero they're gonna pick out.
Yeah, they are going in with a Gato Kata. Is a lot. Tanky can do a lot of damage too. But let's see. Again, DPP showing out the hyper. The EXP laner now. Let's see what they have to pick it.
Time to drop the beat of the
Not the only one.
Okay, Joy has been picked as the hyper in this match. A lot of mobility with this hero, and Phobius with his annoying ultimate would be casting so much upon them. Jumping over them, dealing the splash damage would be a lot annoying.
Definitely. And let's see the team hashtag one. With which hero pick they're gonna respond to the phobias as well, to the chart pick. They can go, they can pick out the mid laner. Okay. As well, they're responding with the CC pick. Pizza going in. The CC having a upper hand against the tank heroes as well. She has a shield. Let's see the onto her yo-yo glitch, and it will, only cool down in 3 seconds, and the yo-yo glitch will be into the play again. As well, the cotton calls giving the good CC into the team fight. So CC will be giving a lot of pain to the phobias. As well, the Suyo is into the game. The Suyo with the mobility onto him as well. He has with the immortal body dealing a lot of damage from the soul silver as well. Blade surge, and the evil killer will be just taking them down from the far when they're running with the low HP. The Suyo, once he's found a well, he gonna play out so well as well. The damage potential he gives out is really insane. So let's see the Baba Yaga, with which hero he will be responding to this fix.
Yeah, let's see. For now, Jin will be going in with a very non-meta hero, that's gonna be Kaja. But then we can't deny the tankiness of this hero. Being a support can deal a lot of control. Particularly picking out an opponent, he's really good at it, and sustaining as well would be his forte. But for now, yeah.
The laner has been banned out. That is the Xavier, and even the Sicilian is banned out. So there are there are a lot of options still open, but still the Xavier having the range with the dawning light, providing a vision as well as damage into the late game, and it's kind of annoying here sometimes to catch up with. It's a great choice as well. The hashtag found responding with the Louis ban. The Louis having the diversion as well as duality damage she gives in, and the surprises she provide with her diversion into different lanes. You never know. You're going and she's there with her whole team, and it's like surprise. And you're just gone out of there. Yeah, I was talking about the Eve, and it has already been banned out. The Eve having the real world manipulation coming into play into the team fight with the Gato will be hitting a lot of pain for the team Big PP, because the real world manipulation provides a slowdown onto the team fight onto the opponents as well, immobilizing them, their movement. So it can be it will be the advantage for the opponent team as well. Another great mid laner, the Vexana has been banned out. The Vexana with the Eternal Guard poking them out into those fights as well, providing assist and stun damage. It's kind of hard for the jungler as well. The Maxa, even the tank, the front line has to deal with it. But here we can see that the tricks is into the play as well. The Paramis.
The Paramis would be a really pick. Not a meta hero, but then to live, his never dimension, his ultimate would be a lot useful in this scenario. He would be getting picked out. To counter the Joy, I guess her burst damage would be enough to melt anyone down, and his ultimate can save a lot of people. But here we could see Claude being shown. Erythale is still open, could be taken in action for this match, and Erythale indeed would be taken out this time. And I feel, let's see, Moscow up close will deal a lot, but Erythale with her mobility can do a lot. I would say movement as as well as a damage critic stat. She is a beast. And then Valentina is getting picked out here to copy the ultimate from the Faramis of the Gato or the CC's couldn't call. I mean, let's see.
Okay, we are done with our drafting and the banning phase, and we will be leading towards the land of Dawn very soon. It's the second last match, and both of the teams are looking really strong with the draft picks. I mean, both of the teams are really, very strong team as well. The #1, they are literally a very strong team. And they has a really good coordination onto their team, and they will be giving us a very interesting match as well. The big PP, we can't underestimate them. They are new to the season, but still they are right now doing a lot, playing out so well, and they are giving a great competition. So we can't deny the fact that both of the teams will be giving us so much interest, so excitement into this match.
Smash them.
And we are the land of Dawn. It's the second last match of tonight between team #1 on to the boost and the team Big PP on to the ring.
I mean, yeah, this match is gonna be the second last match, and we hope to see some more actions in this match. Because I mean, both the teams are kind of underdog, which are playing good in this tournament. And let's see for now. Okay, the Valentina is getting annoyed.
Oh my god, the Valentina needs to fall back. She's really low onto the FC, but the game is there to provide support to the Valentina.
Yeah, and for now, no kill conversions going on.
And both of the jungler will be leveling up to the point. As you can see, the main charge is, but he will be falling back.
And for now, I mean, this in the fights we have to see, they need to convert. Both the teams need to convert some kills for themselves, to get the lead or get the match getting started. Because it's no fun without any fight.
Definitely. Attention building up onto the bottom lane, and the race was got onto the carry as well. The usual objective will be into the riverside very soon. The gather is coming in for the vision as well. The farm is there. Another fight popping in the Euro Blitz into the play, and the field is being into the game. As well, the team Big PP are starting with the turtle as well as Clear to have all the success, and Clear doesn't have the distribution on him, but the color is that's really good for touch, and Gary has shut down as well. The piece has been shut down by the Valentina.
And they are indeed doing really great for this time, but then I feel the kill conversion from their side did help them a lot. But for now, I mean, they do. I mean, still, Team Big PP has the goal lead, so they should try to increase it more by time. And I feel Joy would be successful in it, because I mean, a Fedra is a lot annoying to deal with.
Definitely, attention is building up upon to the riverside. Another fight will be popping in. The Sanji hasn't figured out there that will be popping in by the Pizza, but the fire is getting off the stand. But the Sanji has been shut down by the Valentina. The Vision to fall back as well. The Sanji has been taken down by the Red, and the Harry going in. But the Pizza will be falling back so much for Tutor. And because the Baron is coming with a spell of destruction and taking down the Pizza by the Torque.
A lot of going on, and Ren going in with a dive again.
Definitely, and we can see the sisters loop updating stolen out of the game, going in the rain, going but not able to take on the carrier to the front to the set. Got going in, and the carry has been shut down by the Dean, and the balance are using the farm missiles oriented off the Dean. Well, the rain, and the rain will fall. Oh my god, the balance is going to stop. Both has got a huge popping in behind the damage culture, but the phenomenal has been. Yes, and the Valentina will be able to fall back because Polo got into trouble, but the finger has been used with the cracking with the rest will be getting kept down by the overextension coming and jumping all alone into the side of the arena space.
I mean, the trades are going in the favor of BB, but then somehow or the other, there is a really good comeback scope for #1. So Big PP do need to keep them in mind and play this match.
Definitely, the Baba Yaga is looking into the trouble. Oh my god, he needs for the as well as Solo got charging in upon the CQC. The Yellow Blitz coming in and the rain onto the second neutral objective. Oh my god, where is Rio? Oh, he's into the bottom lane. And the second neutral objective goes into the hands of the team Big PP. As well as Spring trying to do the split push while the Bovius is away. Okay, the Bovius has returned to his lane, but still the turret has fallen down. The EO is popping in from the gather, not able to connect onto the green, neither to the Baba Yaga, but the green is getting out there. The person is going to go there. The Anthony is trying to get in, but not able to go out there into the fight and not able to engage.
Your voice is kind of getting sketched out, so please get it checked for now. Kyrie is looking really low, Joy kind of saving in, but the ult from the Faramis would save the day for him. And Jen is getting chased by the CC. Will be falling back. Now Valentina looks in danger. Curtain calls those called in, as well as Stassen getting the kill for the Valentina right now. Even Jen was so low, he could have gotten finished off, but and he came back on time. I mean, that AOG was on point, connecting on to Fountain.
Burger, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible now.
Okay, we can see the AOG popping into the play, and again is there outselling the catcher. Oh my god, the Pizza is looking into the trouble. The Green has taken down the Pizza as well. The Francis, the Sad Cat has been taken down by the Ren, and Philip destruction coming in from the Baba Yaga onto Sanson. Oh my god, the Sanson is really low onto the HP. He needs to fall back, but the Ren can't get him. But I guess he won't be engaging, but the Ren going in with the God of the Ren. But he will be falling back because he doesn't want to overextend the fight, because he knows the price will be paid because of his death if you overextend over there, and he will be taking back towards the neutral objective into the reverse side.
Yeah, that's a thing. I mean, at this point, BTB are kind of dominating in really well, and Ren getting the turtle for his team gets the advantage too much more higher level, and indeed they do have approximately a 2k goal lead. So yeah, that is really amazing.
Definitely, and having all the objectives in their hand is kind of advantage thing for you as well. We can see that the rain going with the now the rhythm door has been used, but the CC using the fucking call, the EOG has been popped in. Oh my god, what is going on? I don't understand over there. The Baba Yaga giving kill onto the Pizza, but the carry shutting down the game. That's the double kill for the Baba Yaga onto the low tapper pit, and we can see the Samson is really low to the active, but he will be able to fall back for a one straight coming in.
I mean, Team BPP are having a fun time collecting onto those kills, but the Faramis is being a hindrance to complete wiping out the opponent. So I mean, a great choice coming in from Francis, the Sad.
Definitely. Right now we can see that the team BPP are leading with 4k goals as well. The lot will be into the very soon. So let's see whether the team Big PP or the team #1 will be getting back onto the lot as well. We can see that the mid-lane turret is out from both of the sides as well. The bot lane turret as well. All the tier turrets of the gold lane has been already out. And meanwhile, into the play, the game getting a kill onto the CC as well. The Moscow taking down the bottom lane turret and the Gather using the EOG, but not able to connect. And he won the enemy is also dead. He is going to go outright the Baba on to the as well as Sansan is there. Sansan getting into trouble with to fall back to the other getting to do that as well as on the start for the team. Big people will get this on Peter half and not as well. So yes, Blue as already stolen out by her.
And yeah, again here we see the long is taken by the team PvP and charging on the Lord would be securing it. Now I guess both try to push in and finish the game as soon as possible. But I mean the opponents do have CC, they do have the gun for AOG. But then Faramis, I don't know. I mean he's really good with his ult, but then he as a hero can't deal much of the crowd damage.
Another fight popping in. The Pizza was getting into the trouble, but the Pizza has fallen back with the survival coming in from the AOG as well as what will be marching from the top lane, directly targeting on to the inhabited turret of the team. #1. But still, they can't make the comeback. And goal difference coming in from both of the teams and the team. Big PPL leading to the gold.
Yeah, we are pushing in from all of the sides, trying to corner out as much as then possible.
Definitely. And you can see another fight, another tension building up from there. And you can see the passive have already gone from the inhabited side and we all are together as well. The Sansin charging in, but the ring getting a kill onto the Sansin. Oh my god, the Pizza has been shut down by the game. And only the 3 players are standing there to defend out. PC is looking into the trouble. Oh my god, we can see that the CRE has been shut down by the ring. That's the rain, but the rain has been shut down. The Valentino also has been taken up. Counted by only the fire is out there. The minions are there. Oh my god, the fortress has been shut down. But the Watson is trying to get the mega kill on the the match will be ending here. And the winners are the team Big 50.
I mean, man, Big PP did a really great combo right there. I barely saw. I mean, yeah, I saw it and my eyes are kind of hurting. I don't know for what reasons. But then Big PP charging in with a great style and gain. I mean, see Kaja, man, he's not a meta hero. And I mean, after this match, I guess I'm gonna opt or I'm gonna use a Kaja for sure if I see a Irithel being picked out in a match. So yeah, a great showcase of a non-meta hero from the side of Big PP. The last the last divine judgment from the Kaja, pulling out the Irithel right in from the crowd. That's a lot, man. And with this being said, we would like to take a short break and we would be back with the last match for tonight. So ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned.
Real manipulation! Let's go!
Well, I'm a little bit biased, Fnatic on it, because I'm from the Philippines.
If we're talking on paper, no. FNOP are probably the best team in the world right now.
It just shows how strong they are when it comes to their mechanical skills and like their mental fortitude.
Fnatic on the Philippines is so damn good. They rarely have weak points.
Wow! He stole the Frenchman and he got all of them!
They're actually really strong. Defeated many good teams. Every one of them I think is like a beast.
Karena dia jago. Gue belum bisa ngalahin dia.
If we face them, it will really be a hard match.
他们现在的这帮人马就是什么阵容都能玩，每个人都可以开位点，所以这个队伍是非常可怕的。
What I can say is These guys are really a different kind of monster, having this M6.
In Indonesia and in the Philippines, respectively, Team Liquid and Fnatic Onic Philippines face off in the final match of the Swiss stage.
Kung wala na ikaw, ba? Si Coach na
Awit sa'yo! Gago, pwede yung ano, Coach.
Fabian, one of the best Ling players in the world. I gotta give it to him. He's nasty when he's popping off.
He fights over against CLID.
Who will be getting the turtle? Oh, Kirk blocks Fabian!
Very clean. Kelma gonna be caught. Sliding tackle out again. Aaron Shiki goes in for the entry, but gets caught.
Diversion.
Not a diversion. Fabian's in the diversion. The reaction catches him. Flavor Fave taken down by
that game, he was just like, what is happening? You're missing your 4-sword combo. You're dashing in like awkward spots.
We still use the Angela Ling. I think that one is still our comfort zone.
Yehezkiel and Aaron, the two members alive. Just Yehezkiel in the end. FNOP make it quick.
I could not confirm if that was actually the fastest we've seen for today.
As King Kong and Super Prince will cap out this best of one against CFU Gaming. In the Philippines, there are no kings, just the Super Family. The Philippines' last hope march forward in the upper bracket.
But Fnatic doesn't care! They secure top 4!
FNOP have wiped Team Liquid ID out.
So basically, the team are a bunch of kids. They may be mischievous at times, but they do know when not to step on somebody else's boundaries. But the most thing that I kind of like between them is telling each other what they need to improve upon. If this one does a bad play, no one is shy to tell him that he made a bad play. So everything is kind of like, constructive as such. As a coach, you kind of have this vision. You want to set a culture, right? If they do understand that, if they do respect that culture that you want to build, then they'd apply it every single day.
Still sleeping, not going for lunch?
IMT Season 3 playoff round. And yes, it's the Team Excel on to the blue side and the Team TVC on to the red side. And finally, for the last match onto the Costa 6 and Costa Yuna, along with me, I have a really amazing co-captain, Burger.
Hello, thanks for the introduction, and we are back to the last match, previous matches. Today's matches are really interesting, seeing AVM, LCF, and then IA, Rect, Big PP showing some really good game today. Even keeping us entertained. Meanwhile, we are speaking, and let's see in this match who entertains us more, either the XL or the TVCs. Usually, the previous matches, both the teams have played great, but let's see in this match who will win competing each other. And then we can see Hilda getting banned out from the first place. For the first place, Yushin being on the first of the side of TVCs, obvious reasons, is a lot annoying.
Okay, let's see which hero the Lom may. The Team Excel will be banning out because there is a Sicilian, there is a Granger, and a lot of meta options still open for the Team Excel as well for the Team TVC.
Yeah. Lomlomai is left with the ban. Let's see.
My mission is to
We
protect
would be banning in the high lows, the beefy tank, and can sustain a lot as well with his follow up with his ultimate is a lot annoying in those team fights.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
Definitely. Okay. we can see that the studio and the Badang has been banned out. I mean, the studio with the damage will be hitting a lot and giving a lot of pain of the souls, server as well. The plate starts dealing a lot of damage once it's farmed out well, and as well the Badang is a really great hero onto this meta, zoning out into the team fights, giving a lot of CC and taking down the back line into team fights as well. The Joy, a very cute hero, dealing a lot of damage from the electrifying beat and a lot of dashes, coming in from the rhythm of Joy. So, I mean, this is a really great hero because on the previous match, we have already seen the Joy dealing a lot of damage and going in, coming out from the fight, and this hero gonna hit a lot of hurt to you and a pain to you. So yeah, it's a face off. You should ban out her. And yeah, we can see a team Excel picking out the Matilda.
I mean, Matilda will be a lot annoying, to be honest, because I mean, this hero is a very good support indeed, and I mean, the heal she provides, the shield she provides as well, and picking off and on into those fights with her guiding wind could be aggressive, could be defensive, so can work in a lot of ways. But then Super can knocking in with a Hayabusa pinky pong no, is ping pong knocking into the Valentina here. Nom Nom Mai, we're gonna see some funny action with this. With Nom Nom Mai going in, and then Poop sign on the hardest would be not annoying into the goal lane. So let's see who is the goal lane on here. Okay, time play swing. Showing the sun right now. Okay, Pilgrim.
Your team is banning.
Okay, the illegal picking the Kufra. I mean, the Kufra directly countering the Fanny. I mean, the Kufra will be totally focusing on the Fanny to, stop her movements into the fights and all. And let's see onto the second banning phase, which heroes will be getting banned out because the team Excel, they don't have their EXP or the roam. They can ban out the EXP or the middle laner. So yeah, they can ban out the Sicilian, they can ban out the Xavier, Eve, Louis. There are a lot of options for them. Still open as well, the EXP laner. Okay, I was talking about the middle laner, and the Vexana has been banned out. I mean, the Vexana with Eternal Guard, with the CC stand, she will be doing a lot in team fights, disturbing them a lot, so why not? So let's see the Excel, which hero they will be responding it to the Vexana ban.
Your team is banning.
Okay, for now, Vexana as well as the Lucas is getting banned at obvious reasons. Good EXP laner can sustain a lot and deal a lot damage is annoying to the Steve fight. So banning him out is a really great option.
Definitely, and let's see which hero the time heroes will be banning out because they can ban out the EXP or they can go with another middle ban. It depends on them. The team TVCs are thinking out very wisely to ban out which hero, so we'll be seeing soon the last ban coming in from the team TVCs.
I will choose my own
The
path.
Howlot has banned out. So, Burger, looking into the team composition of the team Excel, so what do you think? Like, if they would have picked out the Arlot in any scenario, it would be a more advantage for the team Excel, and TVC will be facing some problem facing this hero.
I mean, Arlot is a really versatile hero, has a lot of crowd control and a lot of dashes. That's the thing. And I guess could be very useful against illegal or super can, just to corner him out with his finals, with his ultimate, he can just corner them out at the same time and really could break the positioning of the, all of the members. But then Primesly locking in with the Phobias will be a lot annoying. With his no cooldown ult jumping on and off on that Harith, because obviously Harith would be unlocking the passive for him, which will enable him to cast his ultimate infinitely. But then we are seeing some picks from the side of Excel. Let's see what do they have to showcase us in this match, and then Novaria being picked out. I'm really sketchy about this pick. And this is not a really sketchy pick. I mean, she has some movement with her first skill, but then the thing sketchy about her is she's too squishy to be handled. So if Hayabusa locks into her, it would be an easy kill down. But then if she's good, she would be playing it really safe from the early, and then the snipes would be hurting a lot. And with the glue, I feel glue would be doing an insane job at cornering down enemies, chasing down and giving vision, and also sustaining a lot. And then Tail being picked up the late game marksman, dealing so much damage, insane amount of damage, I would say. And then the critical stats on her increases every time you take a fight with her. And I mean, let's see who wins this match. But then Fanny is there, and then Kufra is there, so let's see what will work here, the counter or the hero.
Yes, definitely. Even you have the counter, you're facing it, but still, if you're good with a hero, you can counter your own counter hero.
Yeah, yes, man. That's the thing. But then, if I mean, Fanny played it great. I mean, Fanny played it good. Cornering, not fighting. Not coming in front of the. I was gonna say clown, but it's the the skin dreadful clown on the Kufra. So yeah, would be a lot great. But ladies and gentlemen, here we are, Team Excel and Team EBCs coming back to the Land of Dawn to win this playoff match to proceed to the next round. But then for now, let's see what the early game holds for us to see.
Definitely, definitely. Early games are not that much, like my type, but still, yeah, there will be a little bit of conflict between the teams, but they will focus on to get the farm as well as gold lead to, get some damage items onto them, and they offer the mid and late game. And we can see first I'm coming in from the illegal onto the ARZ.
Yeah, for now, I mean, Porcupine would be having an early game advantage because of this dashes and the damage from his synchro fusion. But then let's see, we can't even underestimate, and that's the thing I was talking about, the burst down damage he has.
Definitely, and the Super Ken will be getting level 4 soon, and the first blood coming from the Porcupine onto the Ham Road, but the Hayabusa is there charging, and with the Spot Shadow onto the Porcupine, but the Lumen coming with the cables for the support, and the Super Ken will be falling back from the lane. As well, oh my god, the illegal charging in with the jump, the Super King getting the kill onto the RZ, and we can see the first neutral objective is into the reverse side. So let's see which team will be getting the hands onto the first objective.
I mean, yeah, for now they do need to focus on the neutral objective, but then I mean, let's wait. ADTZ coming in as well as illegal showing in the position for the map, but he would be getting spotted soon.
Definitely, and now the tension moving up on the reverse side, and the prime play getting the hand killed onto the RZ, and we can see that the dark is okay. The prime play is going in, and we can see Porcupine coming from the lane, and the dog getting a kill onto the prime play, and the Lumen going with the cables and targeting onto the back line, but the Valentina has fallen back already. Oh my god.
Yeah.
My god, the Super King is really looking slow onto the edge, and he will be falling back.
Okay, for now, I mean, both the teams are looking to really stretch that position, but Lomlomai on the Fanny is kind of taking in the turtle, I guess, would secure it as the other hyper is not nearby, and indeed he will be securing it for his team.
Definitely, definitely. And looking on to the goal lane. The Hayabus are going in with Spot Shadow, but not able to get any hands on to the Porcupine.
People can right here and then look at that photo of and again. Angry but if we look at the items, most of the heroes haven't completed the build, but then we can see Irithel having the Rose Gold Meteor and extra line of defense to counter that Fanny.
Oh my god, the Lumlum man going with the cables and taking down the ping pong with the circling eagle and the guiding wind coming from the Matilda, and the Irithel has been charged on by the Porcupine. As well, the Super King charging with the Shadow Kill onto the Porcupine, but not able to get kill onto him. The Ares is coming with the guiding wind along with the Porcupine.
I mean, that's what we were talking about. Lomnomai, he can really do good if there is, the Kufra is on a different place. But for now, I mean, the team fight properly haven't started yet, so it's not so early to judge it. Let's not judge it so early. And look at the damage done.
Oh my god, the on and all taking the focus of the HP and the Porcupine getting the kill on to the illegal. Also, the Prime Slay has been slayed out by the Dark.
I mean, that's the thing. Team X are taking the advantage for themselves right now, and look at that. They also got the buff from the Hayabusa. The red buff has been stolen apart, and for now, I guess all teams, PvP can do, is quickly try to push up some turrets, get some distractions going on, and then they can again focus on the team fights.
Definitely, definitely. And there is 4k gold difference between the teams, and the Team XL are leading with the gold. And yeah, the neutral objective is there. So they will be fighting for it, but I guess the Hayabusa won't be participating into this fight. And the turtle will be going into the hands of the Team XL. And we can see that the bottom and as well the gold lane tier turret has been already taken by the XL. As well, another fight starting, the Lumlum going with the cables, getting the double kill onto the ping pong. Oh my god, and that's the kill for the version onto the Emperor, and we can that's the going in with on and all onto the Prime Slay and taking out its all HP, and the Dark getting the kill onto the Prime Slay.
I mean, really good cornering from the side of LX Team XL. They're doing really great in this map, offering up every of the BP or tanky heroes, you could say. And Mama is really good at tapping in to them. And
definitely a beautiful cable coming in from the and taking down the Irithel. Oh my god, the ping pong has already copied down the Matilda circling east. But still, the Team XL are waiting with the goal. They are dominating from the early phase and taking down all the tier turrets as well. And that tier turret is already taken out, and a lot will be spawning soon into the reverse side. As well, another fight trying to pop out over this circling eagle coming from the Matilda on to the Prime Slay, and the Prime Slay has been slayed out by the Virgil again.
I mean, great matches going on right now. Fanny is doing a really great job. I mean, Lomlomai getting on to those kills. I mean, he just waited out for the bouncing ball to get over, then charged into the Irithel. Really great strategy from his side. I mean, he's doing the best he can. Let's see. I mean, the Irithel is the late game insurance. If you come back, hero for them.
Definitely, but the Porcupine getting the mega kill on to Super, and then the Fanny going with the table very beautifully over there, trying onto the back line. It's a great damage coming in from the May, but the Hayabusa coming in with the Shadow Duel onto the Virgil, but the Virgil will be falling back with the low HP, the Fanny going with the cables onto the Hamrose, but the Hamrose was able to fall back, and also the Lotus onto the Rainbow side, and the Inspired Rip coming in from the forward. The Dark is looking into bad situation, but the Guiding Ring coming in from the Matilda as the Super almost got shut down.
Even if a basic minion hit was enough to get him down, that's the thing. I mean, you can't judge. I mean, firstly, I was really sketchy about the Novera pick, but then I mean, a good Novera is always better for the team. Good snipes, and then good vision giving out from her side. So yeah.
Yes, and we can see that a lot goes into the hands of the Team XL. And there is a goal difference between these teams. Oh my god, the XL leading with 11 here goals as well. The Lumflamboy taking down Super Kane onto the top lane inside his own turret.
I mean, what kind of play Lomloma is showing us, man? Illegal fanny plays are being thrown in this match.
Definitely, the Darkwing is charging in, and the fan giving the Pookie damage to the fan play, and that's the double kill, and the Pookie fan getting the Pookie kill onto the Valentina as the Chanting the Lone Limit charging with the game started onto the Congress and taking down the Eraser. The inhibitors are already taken down. The Hayabusa is getting into trouble, but the illegal will be getting shut down by the Pookie fan. Oh my god, only the Hayabusa is there, and the Dark has been shut down, but the Pookie fan is targeting onto the Hayabusa, but healing onto the crystal, the match ends. And the winners are the Team XL.
Victory!
I mean, for the starting part, Alex were Team XL were suffering a bit, but then as soon as TVC is kind of over rotated, or got more deep into those turrets. I mean, Lomloma just charged in. As soon as he saw the bouncing ball getting over, he just charged in for the marksman or the hyper, directly getting some kills to him. And I mean, great overall gameplay shown by Team XL. Really good gameplay, and TVCs did play a good role in this match. I mean, they did have the late game if they could have carried out the airy tail. But then anyways, that being said, today was it was the last match of the day, and with this, ladies and gentlemen, we would like you guys to like the stream, subscribe, and hit the bell icon to get notified for the next stream. And with this being said, we would like to excuse ourselves for today. So ladies and gentlemen, good night.
Let's have a